Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of Digimon World, and last time we were checking and trying to find the mystery that Alza left us, or left for us, and I think we could do it. We were able to learn more about the fishing minigame, and we figured new important things in there that could help us both on the tournaments and also on the Digivolutions. So tonight, I hope we can use those new features or learnings in order to do that. But first, we need to finish Metal Mamemon's cycle, and hopefully he won't take forever to die. And on the next cycle, I'm thinking about going back to the Insectoid Digimon. First, because it's been a while, and second, because I kinda have confidence, or I kinda believe, that I could be able to digivolve an Insectoid Digimon into his ultimate. For example, Kabuterimon. I don't know if I will be able to get Kabuterimon again, I hope I will. In case that doesn't happen, then I hope I get the remaining champion that I still don't have registered, that I would guess is Kuwagamon, but still, I want to give Kabuterimon another shot to see if I can get his ultimate, which I believe will be in this game, and it is Hercules Kabuterimon. So that's pretty much the plan, but if everything fails, I got an item from the curly minigame, right? We were also finishing the curly minigame, and we got a Digivolutionary item for Pixiemon. So if we get different results than what we expect, we go for Pixiemon and then we still will be able to accomplish some progress. So hey Pilot, how are you, man? I gotta first say that yesterday I couldn't stream because I had insomnia. Thankfully today I could sleep well, even though it was kinda hard for me to fall asleep again. I slept, and I slept well, so I'm feeling rested and I'm hoping that I can normalize my sleep schedule again. But yeah, I wasn't here yesterday because I couldn't sleep well, I had insomnia. I kinda didn't say anything on Twitter, but I said it on Discord. But also because yesterday I was playing Pokemon Go, and today I was also playing Pokemon Go, and then last weekend I kinda told everybody that I could like have changes on my schedule because of Pokemon Go, and I decided to not say anything on Twitter because I kinda said something before last weekend. So I was like hoping that people could understand that, oh yeah, probably he's playing Pokemon Go. It was not only that though, but it was also part of the reason why. But it was mostly because of insomnia, yeah. But then today I could sleep, so here I am. And the event of Pokemon Go is now over as well. But hey, Pilot, how are you doing, man? I had to refresh the page for the stream to start. Oh, I believe that sometimes it kind of freezes. I have been noticing that Twitch has been odd lately. Not only Twitch, but also its servers. When I'm streaming, I have been dealing with a little bit more trouble on the servers. Thankfully today it's looking stable, but in the previous weeks we were having some frame drops and things like that. But when I'm watching somebody on Twitch, I'm realizing that sometimes it kind of freezes, and then it makes me believe that it's on the person's problem, or like it's a problem on the person's computer or something, like the streamer's computer. But no, I need to refresh because everything is running well, but for some reason it froze on my side. So Twitch has been a bit odd. I wonder if it was that what happened to you. You missed the beginning of the stream. I was just saying, or like giving a summary of the game and saying that yesterday I couldn't stream because I had insomnia. But now I could sleep and I rest, so hopefully I can go back to a normal sleeping schedule. You're doing good, great to hear it, man. You're away from home now? Oh, are you traveling? So you're tuning into streams is a bit tough. That's alright, man. I hope you're having a good time traveling then. Or maybe you are just like, I don't know, at a friend's house, like that lives in the same city as you or something. Maybe you are, I don't know, in a public place. Has the heat get better or got better in there? Or is it still very brutal? I saw some news about a crazy rain that happened in Germany. It seems that it was one of the worst disasters regarding rains in there. I only saw the headlines, but when I have more time, I will check on the details. So nature has been very crazy, especially this month. You're spending a week in the city that you're moving to. Oh, okay, so you're actually traveling. Are you looking for a new place to live still? Hopefully you can find a great home. You're currently staying in a hotel. Enjoy the breakfast. If the Canadian hotels' breakfasts are any close to the Brazilian hotels' breakfast, it's one of the best things in life. So definitely be enjoying that. We are picking at around around 29 degrees Celsius. That's okay. That's a bit hot, but it's fine. I would say that it's, I don't know, something that is not extremely uncomfortable, and then you can even go to the beach, go outside. So it's a good temperature. With humidity bringing it up to feel like about 33 to 34. Okay, so yeah, there is the humidity and there is the thermal sensation, right? Now it got hot. Yeah, 33 to 34 degrees Celsius is hot, but still, I hope you can like go out, stay in the shelter or under a shelter, and then maybe go to a park and then drink a lot of water, a lot of juice. But it's sounding better at least. It's sounding better than how it used to be the previous weeks for in there, right? So the hotel breakfasts are basically all turned off due to the pandemic. Wait, so either are you either eating at another place or are you cooking your own meals? Because sometimes you can use, I don't know, a hotel or an apartment kitchen, but in that case I would say a hotel room kitchen should make some couple things, right? Sometimes they may have a very tiny oven or maybe a microwave, but luckily we are right downtown, so lots of options. Oh, so you're going to the restaurants, I see. And your employer is paying for the hotel and meals. Oh yeah, normally, I mean, that's actually surprising because I was about to say that when you travel thanks to work, then the company will refund you for your expenses. But in this case, I don't. Wait, you are in the end traveling because of work, right? Because you are moving thanks to your work, wasn't it? So never mind. So it makes sense that they are paying it. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, you told me before that it was thanks to work that you are going to live in another city. Eating at another place, our hotel room doesn't have a kitchenette. It's best, or the best we have is a small fridge and a coffee machine. Oh yeah, fridge is like a standard with some snacks or drinks that hotels will have. A coffee machine is new to me. Normally, you wouldn't see a coffee machine in a hotel room here. You would totally find coffee if you go for the hotel's breakfast, but then that's not the case. The last time I stayed in a hotel was, I would say, 5 years ago, when I went to Sao Paulo for the first time. So are you staying there for how long, or are you staying there up until you find a good place to live? And have you found any promising homes? Or are you still feeling out of luck? The last time I moved was to an apartment, which is the one that I'm living right now. But it's not the place where I am right now because I'm at my parents right now. But that apartment was very close to the previous apartment I used to live. It was pretty much like down the street, you know? It's not the same street because it kind of makes a turn, but it was, I don't know, 2 minutes, even less than that maybe, but by foot, I can get to my older apartment. So last time I moved, it was kind of easy because as it was close, we could carry the furniture and the items uh, by ourselves or with like a little bit of help, not like a lot of help, because they were super close to each other. So you're staying there until Tuesday. You should be putting in an offer for a place tomorrow. Oh, okay, good luck on that. Hopefully you can negotiate it. I'm now getting flashbacks of the uh, renovation shows that I like to watch. For example, Property Brothers. I don't know if you have watched that. Or even the one that's actually never mind. Those two are Canadians. Property Brothers, I think it's a Canadian show, but also the other one that it's totally Canadian, which is uh, how is it called in English? I think it's Love It or Leave It or something, or Lose It. Maybe it's Love It or Lose It. It's about a man and a girl that one is responsible for showing the people that are moving new places to live, so like to convince them to buy a new place and sell their old home, and the girl works on renovating their house to convince them to stay at their older house but with new features. So I love that show because it happens in Vancouver, and I think it's called Love It or Live It or something like that, and it's in Vancouver. I'm now getting flashbacks of them like sending the owners uh, proposals for like buying their houses or like try to get a discount. So I hope you can negotiate the prices in there. I will put him to sleep because I don't have much to do with Metal Mamemon anymore. Oh, you haven't seen them? You have not had any sort of television service since you think 28 or like uh, 2008? In my case, I can only watch those shows. Oh, never mind, there is one on Netflix. Yeah, we have 2 seasons of Property Brothers on Netflix. I wonder if you have them in Netflix there as well. That's the place you're hoping to buy? But I was able to go back to those shows a little bit more as I'm at my parents'. My parents do have cable TV. I see you are planning to move to an apartment? I already like its balcony. And that's one of the best things I have in my apartment in the other city. I love sunbathing in my balcony. Also, I'm sorry for the streaming for the game because now my computer is kinda slow. Oh, I mean, it's very slow. Oh boy, is it coming back? Okay, I think it's returning back to normal, but was it a disconnection maybe? Yeah, pilot, that website destroyed my computer right now, man. But I think it's returning back to normal. My computer was a bit worse this week though. I kinda had a start of that older problem of it again, which was the 100% disk percentage. And I worked on some fixes on it since I learned more about the problem, and I felt like I was able to solve it again. Although now it's all bad because of the website, the streaming, the game. But I think it was not a disconnection, although I will close the website or the browser before it is a disconnection. But I could see a little bit of it, like some pictures. It's now showing me some of the pictures. It looks like a very good place. Okay, I think I'm back now. Also, pilots, thank you so much for the resub, man. The stream froze for you? No, it's not on your end. It's on my end, man. Unfortunately, it was on my end. But now I closed the browser, so I'm thinking it's going to go back to normal. Okay, is it back to normal now? My computer is looking fine again. But I really liked it, man. I hope it's not expensive, it's well located, like it's closer to your job or to your workplace. I hope it's close to some groceries. There is another one. Okay, let me try that one. I hope it's close to Domino's, right, Pilot? Because you gotta have your Domino's. I hope you can also stay in one of those high floors, so you can have that beautiful view as well. And I thankfully live in a high floor, so it's fantastic. Not only because of the view, but also because it is a little bit far from bugs, even though some bugs still get to my apartment, but it's better than living at the bottom of the building. And it does help you on some noises, right? Some street noises. Even though we can still hear some crazy things from outside in there, especially shots. But it's also helpful regarding some noises from the street. But it looks fantastic, man. And then I hope you can start the moving process soon. Yeah, this one was more straightforward into pictures. The other one, the first one you showed me was very great done, or like very well done, but sadly my computer was struggling. So I think you are going to contact the owner of that apartment, negotiate with him, but are you also trying to look into other possibilities? Or are you going to wait for an answer of this owner before jumping into new places to check? So they are asking for 4,044 Canadian dollars. Wait, it's 449,000. There we go. 449,000 Canadian dollars, which is like 1,821,000 and then 220. Man, I can't say numbers in English today. But we're hoping to get it down to 435,000 Canadian dollars. And then that would be at 1,764,433 reais. Yeah, that's a big discount. And then you could use that spare money to either get new furniture to the apartment, or in case it needs, although I would imagine it doesn't, to work on some renovations as well. But I imagine it's like ready to move. It probably won't have any surprise, right, for you to work on. Also, Pilot, this week, speaking on furniture to buy and then furniture you have sold, I know you have sold most of your consoles, your video game consoles, but have you seen the announcement for the Steam Deck? Because maybe the Steam Deck could be interesting for you to get it. It's like what some people have been saying, the new rival for the Switch. And it's funny that if you have an emulator, you may even be able to play the Switch games on it. The person that told me about it the first was Gabrielle. And now that I saw a little bit more of it, I did like it. The Steam Deck is looking very promising. Even the guy from Epic Games complimented the Steam Deck, even though Steam is their rival. Complimented it and said they were doing something great for the community and everything. But the bigger reason, or the greatest reason why they complimented the Steam Deck, was because you can even play the Epic Store games on it. Like it has, um, you can either use you can either use it as like a Mac with like Mac language, or Windows with the Android language, right? So you are able to install a lot of features, a lot of programs, or programs actually, a lot of programs, including Epic Games. You did see it, but you are not interested because you don't have any trust at all involved. So I do respect Valve for Steam. I think Steam is a great platform, and I do respect Valve for some of their games. But regarding their hardware products, I'm not aware of their quality. So could you give me some reasons why you don't trust them as a hardware producers? Because the only thing I can remember right now is the Oculus Rift, that VR uh, hardware they worked on, and honestly I don't think it was very bad, or like I don't think people hated it, but at the same time I haven't checked it too much, so I don't know how are their works regarding hardware. They have released a few things before, and all of them were poorly supported and wounded up fade into obscurity. You know what? Maybe it is a better thing then for us to wait and see, right? Let's wait for it to be released, and then let's see how people react to it, and then if it's going to have lots of problems or not. Actually, I, for example, don't have an option because they are releasing it only on some certain countries. Like it's not coming to Brazil. I think they're releasing it in Europe, in Japan, and in the US, and maybe in Canada as well. But it's not coming down to Brazil. So even if I wanted it, I would not be able to get it. And since you have the power couple of Xbox Series X plus the Nintendo Switch, you think it's all that you need? That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. I'm just saying because sometimes you do play some PC games, or at least some indie games that you can find on PC, but maybe you play them on the Switch or on the Xbox. So I was wondering if that could interest you, and also because I believe you like some portable video games, right? For example, the Nintendo Switch. And then it's been a long time since we had a competitor for a Nintendo console, or at least a Nintendo portable, especially the Switch, because the previous successful portable that I can remember is the PS Vita, but then it's been forever for it. So some previous Valve hardware included Steam machines, I haven't heard of it. I heard of the Steam controller, yes. And then the Steam Link, I'm not sure. None of which turned out to be particularly good. Can you tell me why the Steam controller was a failure? Or maybe it was just not as great as its competitors, for example, the Xbox controller or the PlayStation controller. Or even the Nintendo Switch controller, right? But yes, no, the Steam controller was bad. I really don't know what to do with Metal Mumemon because he's not strong enough to take down the tournaments or to take them down. And I don't want to train him to... I mean, I don't have a choice, right? I don't think I have a choice. It's the only thing I can do with him. But then training him for that is going to be so boring. I kinda wished I could do something else. Maybe I got too used to play curling, right? Curling was fun. So the Steam controller was poorly supported and required a significant headache inducing customization on a per game basis. Oh my god, really? To get it to work properly? Okay, that was disappointing. You have to customize it every time you're playing a new game? That's very annoying. But the other thing about this Steam Deck is that it's also looking very expensive. So even though it's going to kind of revolution games in general, or like the gaming market, as they are going to give PC games a portable option, it's kind of expensive. But when I was thinking more about it, I was kinda imagining that this Steam Deck could be compared, for example, to a tablet or maybe even a laptop or something, but of course adapted into gaming, so it has the controller, it has its shape. But I was kinda comparing it as I don't know, a laptop or like a tablet, because some people do play games in them and they are kind of portable as well, but then they are not, let's say, shaped or suit to gaming. So then I was thinking that this is now combining the the gaming to the portability, plus done in a very great way, or like in a fitting way. What I was actually thinking is that they got a laptop or a tablet, and then they pretty much reshaped it into something that could be fitting for gamers. Basically, that's another idea I got from it. But then we need to wait and see if they are going to be successful or if they are going to fail again, like Pilot saying. Oh yeah, Pilot, did you see the news on Atlas this week? I saw it on Twitter. It seems that Atlas is preparing a big surprise for the Persona fans. And they are only giving us like teasers, and it seems that they will have 7 Persona related surprises to announce, if I'm not mistaken, still on this year. And because they have so much to announce regarding Persona games, we do believe they are going to finally reveal something about Persona 6. And I do hope that's true. But then the other surprises, as they are so many, probably they will be like lesser stuff. For example, maybe it's going to be I don't know, a manga, or a new season for the Persona anime, or maybe new products or merch for Persona, maybe plushies, maybe something like that, instead of, I don't know, a new game. Although one or two of those 7 possibilities could be games. People are still hoping and waiting for a new Persona 5 arena game, like the battle game, or Persona 5 dancing game or something, although there was already one, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, they were mixing Persona 5 and 3, right? Dance All Night, and I forgot the other name. But yes, probably some of those 7 surprises will be something minor or something more simple. Although, Persona 6 is on the hype, and I don't think they would, I don't know, give us such expectations to fail on us later, right? Because if they do that, it's going to backfire them hard. So I do think we'll be getting Persona 6 news still this year and hopefully soon. Yeah, it seems that Atlas is preparing 7 surprises regarding Persona. And you know what? I wish I could find the picture, but they even put on a picture all of the protags from the Persona games together, and a question mark on a empty square next to them. So it's pretty much kind of telling us, hey, look there, it's freaking Persona 6 time. But let's see, hopefully it's not going to be disappointing. Also, hey Subaru, how are you, man? But then if we can get some other spin-off games, I'm down for them too. Or, I forgot to mention, some people are also hoping and like expecting more Persona games for PC, like new ports. And if that's some of the news they are preparing for us, I'm down. I want to see Persona 3 on Steam, I want to see Persona 4. 4 is actually there, never mind. But 3 I want to see on Steam. And 5 as well, yeah, Persona 5 on Steam would be great too. How long has it been since the release of Persona 5? So that depends, because first we have the release of Persona 5 in Japan and then we have the release of it in the other countries. It's been a long time, I don't know the exact date. I would give it at least 8 years or 7 maybe, but I don't remember that. But what I remember is that Persona 5 was out in the other countries than Japan in the year that people were first expecting Final Fantasy VII Remake to be out. So do you remember when was it? When Final Fantasy VII Remake was supposed to be released and then it wasn't? They were like restarting the project? But that year was when Persona 5 was out. And I would say some 7-8 years ago. That's my guess. And if you consider Japan, then it's probably older than that. Do you want me to check it in here? Let me see. You don't know? Let me check it then. But Pilot, I don't think you have finished Persona 3 yet, have you? And also Subaru. Subaru was also playing Persona 3. Have you guys finished the game? Subaru was very close. Although Pilot, I think he got maybe at mid-game. Wait, seriously? It was released in 2016? Really? I could swear it was released way earlier than that, so it gives it like 6 years? Yeah, they released it in 2016 in Japan and in 2017 in the world. I could swear it was older than that. So honestly, it wasn't not too long ago in my opinion, considering a big game like Persona that takes a lot of time to be worked on. If they are already going to give us news on Persona 6, then I guess they are doing a good job or working on it fast. Okay, Subaru hasn't finished Persona 3 yet, but he got to some plot twists, but he still hasn't finished it. Also, Pilot hasn't finished it, he started it on his PSP. Oh no, that system died and you haven't restarted again on your Vita. I hope you were not too far on it, although I think you were quite far, wasn't it? So it's bad that you lost some of your progress, or actually your progress. But yes, let's see when they'll give us some news on Persona 6 and the other surprises too. One thing that I need to do is go back to the anime. I started watching the Persona 5 anime, but I stopped it in the middle. I know that there are Persona 3 movies. I need to watch them as well. What I have started this week was actually an anime called Mod Psycho 100, and I was not planning to start it. I mean, it was on my list, but I kinda started it out of nowhere, and I watched the entire first season, especially because when I was with insomnia yesterday, I decided to like distract myself with something, and then I was binging that show, and it was not what I was expecting. When people were talking or telling me about that show, I was imagining something more regarding investigation and also uh, something like a thriller, but it's actually a comedy and a show of fighters as well. Like, you know, it has a lot of fighting and action. But I would say it's mostly a comedy actually. So it was very different. I was not like planning to watch something like that, but it was enjoyable. I like that the episodes were very short, so it doesn't take too long for me to binge it. And also the ending of it was interesting. I liked some surprises and especially character progression they had near the end of the first season, and then I will need to start watching the second season. But what I really like to start watching this week, and I can't wait to go back to it, hopefully tomorrow I go back to it, or maybe even after the stream today, is Beastar Season 2. I'm loving it. It is different than the Season 1 for sure, it has a different pace, but I'm hoping it will accelerate things up by the end of it. But I'm loving it. Beastars is such a good show in my opinion. It's not for everybody, but man, they have been finishing the episodes with so powerful cliffhangers. I was planning to watch only one episode when I started watching the season 2, and I was like, okay, I need to watch the second. And then I ended up starting watching 3 episodes in a row because of the cliffhangers of it. Oh, never mind. Pilot was only like 5 or 6 hours in. Okay, okay, you were still in the very early game. Yeah, it is a bit difficult still to like replay everything. It is like annoying, but I was expecting you to be way far ahead on it, like many more hours than that. So I came here to check on the tournaments, even though my Metal Mamemon sucks, right? So they have a rank A tournament tomorrow. Pilot, are you getting the new Phoenix Wright game by any chance? If I'm not mistaken, they are going to release it later this month? Oh, by the way, we're having some frame drops. Like I was saying to Pilot, we have been getting some server problems. Yeah, that it is. Yeah, the frames are super bad now, but I'm hoping you can hear me, right? Normally when this happens, you can still hear me. Okay, I think it's coming back. Now it's back, yeah, there we go. Oh, maybe it was a little bit more than that. This was a few years ago. Do you remember the moment in the plot where we stopped? But probably we're still like, I don't know, exploring the beginning of Tartarus or something? I just don't have enough time in your life for games these days. At least I do hope you have been enjoying those changes on your work, or you will enjoy the changes on your work, right? But I can understand you. I have a friend, and this week was bad because of my insomnia, but it was great on my friend's news. My friend was able to get his like first trainee job, and I was very happy for him. But he's like completely busy. He takes forever to answer me, and I gotta be super patient on that. And he doesn't have time to play his games. He still manages to watch his animes though. But yeah, I can understand what you're saying because sometimes life takes over us, and then you can only really focus on either studying or your work, right? So I do hope that you have been enjoying your work even though you're going through some changes now, or the things you have been studying as well. Oh, you're not getting the new Phoenix Wright? You picked the Phoenix Wright trilogy for iOS and you played through about three-fourths or three-quarters of the first game before the games lost your attention, really, man? And then you don't remember almost any of the narrative. That's okay. I'm surprised you didn't like the attention of the first game, or like you kinda gave up on it. In my opinion, it has such a good, not only plot, but also, actually especially character development. Yeah, the Phoenix Wright games have a fantastic character development process, although you can only really see that when you play the sequels, because then time will pass by and you can see the evolutions of the characters in there. So if you stopped it on the first game, maybe you haven't seen a lot of character development, but I don't know, I do love that graphic novel kind of game a lot. I actually think you are the first person that tells me that couldn't really get very interested on the game. But that can happen, right? It's fine. I guess I'll go for this rank 8 tournament. It's the only tournament to our level that's available. The biggest fan of Phoenix Wright games that I know is a friend of mine that has now played his first Professor Layton game. And I wasn't sure if he would like it because Professor Layton is also kind of like a graphic novel game, but it's a bit different. And it's more focused on puzzle solving than, investigation basically. Although it has a mystery, every game has a mystery, and a case to crack, but it's not really what makes the game. He played the second game, the second Professor Layton game, and I'm happy that he liked it, and I'm hoping he can go back to the other ones. And in my opinion, he started playing Professor Layton with one of the best Professor Layton games. The second is one of my favorites. It's one of the most popular picks for people as well. And my other favorite is not really a popular choice, which is the fifth game, Professor Layton and the Miracle Mask. But that game got to me for two reasons. First, because I got that game when I was enjoying my first years of the 3DS, so I was very excited to play a Professor Layton game on a 3DS. Second, because of the plot as well, because the plot hits me on a way that movies, animes, cartoons, animation movies, stories in general, they kind of hit me if they go along those lines or if they are about that situation in life. So because this one game goes around this one thing that kind of, triggers me or like hits me very, very strongly, I did like that game a lot because it's a story that made me even cry. I cried during the credits. I was like, what? I'm crying for a Professor Layton game? I never cry on games. It made me cry because it hit me on a weak point, right? Or on a weak spot. But I can't say it's like people's favorite game because some other games will have more impactful situations going on while this one won't be that impactful, but because it talks about that, it hit me hard. So basically that's why it's my favorite, or one of my favorites. So for Pilot, the plot of the cases was okay, yes. Yeah, that's one thing that Phoenix Wright will do, and that grows way crazier in every game, like a doll thing being on trial. I actually haven't played that one. Yes, I haven't played that trial because it's the DLC. But again, you don't really need to take the game seriously, right? maybe if you don't take the game seriously, you can enjoy it more. But the other thing it's going to do a lot, especially with the sequels, is involving spiritual things on the trials. Yeah, the games and the investigation will get very spiritual based, so it can also get crazier than that. That's going to be a mistake. How's our virus level? Okay, we are past the mid of it. I know Pilot is busy and probably Subaru hasn't watched this either, but just to know or to ask you and see if you guys are interested, are you guys planning to check on the Space Jam 2 movie? Because it was released this week, right? On the at the movies at least. I wonder if you guys are curious, excited, or like you don't care for it. I will say that I'm curious because the first Space Jam is like a classic, but at the same time I'm not super crazy to watch it, and maybe I'm a little bit worried on getting disappointed. Wait, getting disappointed. Like it maybe won't be as great as the first movie was, especially because I'm not the same person as I used to be as a kid. So, you know, when I watch this sequel for the first time, maybe it won't get to me, but it will get to younger people. But I will give it a shot anyway, just to see what they decided to come up with. But yeah, I'm curious to see or to know if somebody is actually excited for this sequel. Oh, you are actually excited to watch it? And you are going to the movies? You are going to watch it tomorrow night if we're celebrating having bought our new home. Oh man. Okay, so never mind. I was at first thinking, no, Pilot won't have time to do that. Like Pilot watching Space Jam 2, what's that even? Never mind, Pilot is going to the movies hopefully to watch it. In case you do, let me know what you think about it, because probably it will take me some more time to check it out. But you know what? Probably my parents' streaming device that kind of gets a little bit from every streaming service out there, plus some shady things. Probably they will have that movie in there already if I check. I was looking for the one you told me the other day, Pilot. Wasn't it The Fountain? I still couldn't find it in there. I will. Was it like a drama, a sci-fi? What is the genre of The Fountain? How would you classify it? Because I looked on sci-fi and I couldn't see it. I think I looked on drama as well. I couldn't find it in there. Maybe it's not on the streaming service my parents have in here. But I was struggling regarding its genre because they kind of sort the movies and series by genre, and they have like a huge list, and then you need to check out the whole list because they don't have like a search option that you could like input the name and then it shows you the result. No, you really need to look on the freaking list. It's at least sorted by alphabetic number. Wait, alphabetic way or alphabetic and number, right? It also can have the numbers in there. But alphanumeric, I think that's the word I was trying to say. Alphanumeric order. But still I couldn't find the fountain. So we're saying that it is a movie he would watch, but he doesn't think it is a priority. Yeah, it's not a priority to me anymore, or like it wasn't. But now that I'm talking to you about it, I'm kind of more curious to watch it. And now Pilot is going to also check it out, so you know it's making me excited to actually watch it as well. Pilot enjoys the movie theater, only a 2 hour time sink, and then the nice air conditioner. Um, 34 degrees is not your idea of good weather. I see you can still do something fun, but like protect yourself from the hot weather, and then that could be going to the movies. Yeah, man, that sounds like a good plan. I do like going to the movies as well, but I kind of stopped doing that thanks to mostly getting distracted by watching other things on streaming services, combined with the movies in here unfortunately being too expensive. The prices for you to go to the movies in here, depending on the day, can be very bad. So I kind of decided to, take a break from going to the movies. Unless it is a movie that I'm sure I gotta watch it on the movies or I will regret it badly. But lately, I haven't gotten any movies like that, like any new coming movie that would like blow my mind and then make me crazy to go check it out super fast. So far I have been good on avoiding the movies, especially because of the pandemic, but it's also because of how expensive they have been, and then how much I can also watch on my own home on the streaming services and everything. But I agree that going to the movies is great. Yeah, The Fountain, right? You recommend me that movie and I still couldn't find it. But it's hard to classify. It's definitely between drama and sci-fi. I will look there again. I will keep on trying to find it, but now I'm thinking I won't find it on my parents' streaming service, and then I'll need to find it at another place to watch. I think you guys should try checking Luca. Luca was a very good movie. But speaking on the streaming services and movies and also games that we were talking about earlier, did you guys see the news that Netflix is like planning to allow its subscribers to play games on its platform? Have you guys seen that? It seems that Netflix will have, I don't know, a gaming section on their platform, and then people will probably be able to play games on Netflix. Maybe they're doing that to help them on the competition we have today, especially against Amazon or Amazon Prime, because Amazon already gives games to their subscribers, like the Amazon Gaming. But I don't know. I don't know how and which games Netflix would be looking for to add on their service. If they are going big, like with Sony games even, or if they are going to get some indie titles or something minor than that. Hello, not a rebel spy. Welcome. Digimon, Digital Monster, Digimon are the champions. Yeah, I'm here with an ultimate, Metal Mumemon, but I don't have a greater plan on what to do with him. I'm training him a little bit. I enrolled myself on the tournament, but I think that Metal Mumemon did his job already. Like, we used his cycle to play the curling and get the good rewards from curling. And the fishing. We also learned way more about fishing today. I say today like in comparison to what we used to know before, right? So today we know way more on fishing than before. Not that we fish today, but now I don't know. Like he's still alive, and I don't have a plan to him. So I guess I'll keep on training him a little bit and see if he gets lucky when he's going to the tournament. If you wanna find the founding in the form it was released in Brazil, possibly in Portuguese, the title was changed to Fonte da Vida. Yeah, that title change means life fountain, basically. Yeah, vida is life, and then fonte is fountain, so it's like the life's fountain. But still, it kind of starts with like F, and I couldn't find it on the F section on the streaming service, so I need to go back there. But speaking on Brazilian movies, I'm not sure if this was already released, but I'm hoping it was. I know it's happening this month. And I'm also hoping it gets released worldwide. Go watch Estômago or Stomach. That's the name of this one Brazilian movie. Pallet told me that he loved City of Gods. Pallet, go watch Stomach if you have the chance. It is going to be released here in Brazil on Netflix this month, but then I'm hoping it also gets released in other countries too. And I was watching a video this week from this YouTuber that she loves to talk about disturbing movies, and then she made a list of like 10 movies that she always likes to recommend to people, and they were on some streaming services such as Netflix. And then she listed Stomach, and she could only say great things about it because it is a very good movie. And it's great because it is surprising. Yeah, the way the movie goes can surprise a person. You're doing great, nice to hear it, man. You're just enjoying some nice streams where you're playing games yourself. Oh, which games are you playing? I was playing a heck a lot of Pokemon Go, and with a good reason, because it was the Pokemon Go Fest. This weekend was the Go Fest, which is pretty much the greatest event on the game. Although I gotta say that yesterday I was a bit disappointed. Not only because I was super sleepy and tired as I couldn't sleep well, so I was like not having the greatest time by playing it because I was feeling tired, but also because they were not really giving me shiny Pokemon or like any great surprise like that. And then I have the feeling they only rewarded well those that paid for the ticket, for the Pokemon Go Fest ticket. Those that haven't played or haven't paid for it couldn't really have great rewards. Last year, I remember not getting the ticket and still getting amazing rewards from the first day of the event. So this year it was a bit disappointing as the same did not happen again. Although today, the second day of the event, then we could enjoy it a lot. Like we were doing a lot of Pokemon raids of all sorts of legendaries that I have never gotten so far. And then now I can say that I have my Pokédex up to date with the legendaries, at least, like with all of the legendaries they have released so far. So yeah, today it was a blast. Like I was talking to my friends and talking on Pokemon groups. During the late night, before I finally could sleep, I was talking to foreigners and then asking them to include me on their Pokemon raids so I could kind of get the legendaries I was hunting beforehand, before they were showing up in Brazil. So yeah, today was fantastic on the game. Oh, Rebo has been playing CSGO, World of Warcraft, and also BDO. What is BDO though? Oh, you gotta go, pilot? That's alright, man. Time to discuss the choice of the lawyer and home inspector with the fiancé, and then grab a bit of food. I hope you have a great dinner. Not Domino's, surprisingly, but understandable because you are not like at your previous city, so who knows if Domino's in there will be better or worse. But I do hope you enjoy the dinner. I also hope you can finish this moving situation soon, like enter or get into an agreement. And of course, get a great home, right? So take care, pilot. We talk again later, and I will try to look on the fountain again on the streaming servers. But unfortunately, I don't think I will find it, but I will keep on trying. Take care, have a great night. Oh, BDO is called Black Desert Online. Let me Google it. That's actually the first time I hear about it. Here in Brazil, at least, the game that has been super exciting for its return has been Grand Chase Online. I don't know if you guys know this game. When I look at that game, Grand Chase Online, it looks like a very simple game to me, but everybody says it's super fun, and that's why everybody's excited to play it again now that it's going to return on Steam. And then some days ago, they reopened some servers to give it some beta testing. And then, if I'm not mistaken, next month it's going to be the release of the game. So yes, I have been seeing a lot of people getting all crazy on Grand Chase Online. Okay, this has good looks. It reminds me a little bit of Skyrim or maybe The Witcher even. It looks good. I mean, it's not the game I would play myself, but it does look good. It has an amazing character creation. You yourself made a character that looks like a goth Viking female? That sounds awesome. A goth Viking. Gotta give you some creativity points in there. But yeah, the game looks good. I'm now a bit surprised I haven't heard of it. I mean, it's not the game I play, but... The other game I heard about is called New World. It's a game that Amazon has been working on. Some people are excited for it as well. But then it seems that Amazon has had a somewhat bad reputation on the games they released. So we can't be sure if this game will be disappointing or successful. But it also looks good. I haven't been very excited for new games lately. Besides my favorite indie game from E3, or at least indie game that I saw on E3 for the first time, which was called Sable. I am excited for Sable's release on September this year. But now with the Atlas news on like new Persona surprises announcements coming up later this year, I'm now hoping for Persona 6 news. So I can also see myself excited for that. But besides those games, I don't know if I have... Oh yeah, I was also, let's say, somewhat hyped for Mario Party Superstars, because I kind of felt a little bit disappointed on Mario Golf. The Mario Golf game they released, I was expecting a little bit more from it. And then I decided that I would like put my hype on Mario Party now. But in general, I'm not very excited for any new games that are on the way. Although, Persona 6, if it's real or if it's really coming up, then I will get super hyped. So Amazon is like weird with games. They were dropping to make a Lord of the Rings game, then they dropped it. That's crazy because Amazon has been working on the most expensive ever created or made TV show, right? Which is the Lord of the Rings series. That show has been like with a fantastic, huge budget for them to create it, which also makes me ask, like, when are they going to release it? Like the first season? But that's funny. If they are working on such a ambitious The Lord of the Rings series, why are they giving up on a game? Like I can totally see the series making the game to be sold in a very way in a very good well. Wait, in a very good way. There we go. I can see the series promoting the game a lot. So I don't know. Maybe they felt like they couldn't make a good game out of it. Like maybe their plan was not working well, because the idea is a great idea in my opinion. It's not an idea that I would easily give up, especially with this series getting this amount of investment or budget, plus if it really pays it off, like if it really surprises us on a fantastic show. So I do hope they go back to this Lord of the Rings game, because if not, they are losing an opportunity in there. I did train this Metamamemon a bit, but I don't think he's going to win the tournament still. He doesn't have a lot of magic points. I can't pick his attacks that much or like give him commands because he doesn't have a lot of brains. He has a fair speed, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. And his HP is also low. It may not look low, but it is low for the rank 8 tournament. I have to admit that a Lord of the Ring game is very ambitious. I agree with you on that. But like I was saying, if they are going for such a crazy Lord of the Rings series, I don't know, they gotta also go on that, right? Basically what I'm trying to say is that since they are already so much into that, just do everything. Like do or release a series, release a game, release merch, release like maybe a cartoon or animated series as well. I don't know, like just go all in into that. It because it is very ambitious, but if it works, it's going to be fantastic for them. There are a lot of neckbeards who will get salty if it is bad. I mean, for sure they won't satisfy everybody. Even if the show or even if the series turns out to be fantastic, there will always have people that will say, "Oh yeah, the movie is better. I hate this show." I mean, the movie can still be better, but it doesn't mean that the show is bad. You know, it doesn't mean that the show needs to be better than the movies. It can still be an enjoyable show. But again, I don't think they should go back to the game. Like, there are way shittier series and way shittier games out there, and they were successful. They are losing an opportunity, in my opinion. But maybe they are doing that because of the budget as well. Because working on a game, or at least a quality game, will give them a big expense. And then they are already investing a lot on the series, so maybe they will like leave a game possibility for later, for the future, maybe after the series project is starting to give them money back, like after the release of the first season or something, and then they will start making income from it. You were really hyped for the game. They haven't showed us anything about it, like any picture. They dropped it before anything. It was really bummed out. Oh my god. You know what this reminds me of? I did watch a video this week about some canceled games that were sadly canceled, but they were very promising games. And the two games that I can remember right now from the list that were like games that got to my attention were Mega Man Legends 3. First of all, I didn't know there was a Mega Man Legends 2. Because when people come here to ask me to play Mega Man Legends, I can only say, or I can only remember the one for both Nintendo 64 and for PlayStation 1. They have different names though. It's Mega Man Legends in one console and Mega Man something else. Oh no, it's not Mega Man 64. No, Mega Man 64 is another game. But they have different names in both consoles. And then now I heard of a Mega Man Legends 3 being cancelled, although the project was looking very promising and that game would be released for the 3DS. And the other game that was surprisingly cancelled was Silent Hills, which was, of course, based on the Silent Hill movies, but that one got cancelled unfortunately because of the split between Kojima and Konami. And after that split, they kinda totally gave up on continuing Silent Hills. But the good thing was that what we could see so far on that game, like a trailer, a teaser that they released in the past, kinda inspired other gaming creators and also Kojima to come up with other projects. And some horror games we have today could get some inspiration from that project of Silent Hills. But the game was completely cancelled, which is sad because it was super promising as many people love Silent Hill. Oh, nothing was ever released about it. I see, so the project was finished very soon. Yeah, that is very sad. Maybe if they ever come back to it, they will probably have a complete different idea on their minds. But you know what? Let's not give up. Let's not give up because we never know what's going to happen in the future. And look at Metroid Dread, for example. That was Nintendo's kind of biggest announcement of the E3 this year. Besides Breath of the Wild 2, but Breath of the Wild 2 everybody was already waiting for it. But look at Metroid Dread. Metroid Dread took like, was it 15 years I think? It took a lot of years, so the idea they had could turn out to be a game. So they gave up on that game for like 2 or 3 times already, and then finally it was the time that they had the hardware that could give some give some shape to their idea, or like turn that idea concrete or possible to be made. And it happened. Now the game is going to be released, or it's going to be out in a couple months. So maybe it's still doable. But now they are kind of taking steps back. We're still waiting to see a Soul of the Samurai stream. It is a PS1 samurai horror game. You could never finish it in your childhood. It was too scary. Wait, nobody streams that game? Or are you telling me that I should stream that game? Because unfortunately, I'm not like very brave regarding horror in general. I do like some horror movies though, and I do have this one horror game that I'm curious to play, even though I don't like horror in general. I'm talking about Little Nightmares. Little Nightmares may be the only horror game that I know that I'm willing to play at some point, and I'm willing to play it because of the puzzles. I've heard great things about its puzzles and platforming, so I'm kinda interested. If I if I could mention another one, maybe Parasite Eve, because a lot of people say that Parasite Eve has some things in common to Final Fantasy VII, and then it's fun to notice the things in common, although it may be way darker, more terrifying, it may be scary as well. But yes, I do have some curiosity to Parasite Eve too, also because some people here love it, like Subaru. But I do hope somebody can stream that one, Samurai, Soul of the Samurai. It is also called Ronin Blade in America. I'll just try to gently nudge PlayStation 1 streamers to play it, but you don't expect anything. But man, how is that game so underground like that? How is it such a cult? Are there at least many players of it on YouTube, like some playthroughs of it on YouTube? I'm googling it right now. Samurai, or actually Soul of the Samurai. And also, why couldn't you finish it? I mean, I don't want to support emulating, but you could go for emulating it, right? Okay, I found some pictures. This is the game that Rebel is talking about. Well, it has a very nice cover art. Oh, there are speedrunners? Come on. If there are speedrunners, you can totally find people streaming it. The graphics remind me a little bit of Resident Evil 1. Oh yes, I forgot to mention, even though I don't play horror games, I am very curious on Resident Evil games because they have a very interesting plot. So I don't play those games myself, but I do watch playthroughs or like I check its content mostly because of the plot. Like I want to know what's happening, what's going to happen. The universe they created for Resident Evil is very interesting. In my opinion, it's more than just a horror game. It has some very crazy shit going on in there that I don't know. It made me super curious. But this is not horror, is it? This looks way more like an action game. Okay, now I don't know how can you say this was horror. But the graphics are great. I would love to see Resident Evil streams. But it's another game you want to play yourself. Yeah, I don't play shooters. And then Resident Evil asks you to also, shoot a gun. It's not something that I like playing. It's because they puke up their intestines and stuff. It was pretty hardcore for a 6 years old you. I see, so it's a game that has some graphical parts. But then, once again, like, look at Mortal Kombat. And I did have the Mortal Kombat 3 cartridge on my Sega Genesis. And it's funny because Mortal Kombat is one of my favorite fighting games. Even though it could be, let's say, something unexpected for you to guess. Yeah, Mortal Kombat is something that I really like. And it was not too impactful for me as a kid. At least I can't remember feeling too creeped out from Mortal Kombat. There were other games that creeped me out way more than Mortal Kombat. For example, even Super Mario 64. If you asked me to go there and play the fifth level of it, which was the Big Boo's Haunt level, I would panic. Or even the Scooby-Doo Mysteries game for the Super Nintendo, I could only finish that game with my sister's help because I was super scared of it. And then I was playing Mortal Kombat super well and, not feeling too worried about it. But maybe something in Mortal Kombat could have scared me, but I can't remember anymore. But at least today I can only love that franchise. By the way, we should go for the arena, right? Because the tournament has already started. We are probably going to lose, but I don't have anything else to do with this guy, so let's go. The game that got you quitting horror in general was Fear. I remember when that game was trendy, because the little girl was maddening. I do remember when that game was trending. It's been a while. What happened to that franchise? It sounds to me like a single only game. They never return to it anymore or something. But yes, I do remember everybody talking about it and being scared of it. Wasn't it during the GameCube, PlayStation 2 time? I believe that's the time of my life that that name brings me back to. GameCube. I know he only has a single attack, which is the pulse laser, but honestly, I think it's the... I don't remember the difference between those two, but I'm guessing muscle charge is better. I mean, I guess I'll try it. I do have those two boosting attacks, Muscle Charge and Warcry. Unfortunately, I don't have the full potential one. So Fear got some more sequels, but those were not as great as the first. You think those are very powerful? I guess I'll give it a shot. But I'm hoping they will raise my defenses, because I don't have a lot of HP or defense. You know what? Let's give up on Sonic Jab. Before you go there, let me give you a sirloin. And good luck! If we can get through the first fight, that's more than what I'm expecting. Maybe we can get through the first fight, because isn't that enemy a champion right there? Wait, never mind, we are fighting Digitamamon actually. So I give up. I think we are not winning this. Yeah, look at those stats right there. And I forgot to heal my MP. We are tied on speed though. If only we could be a little bit faster. But we are tied on speed. Yeah, this is for big boys. And like I was saying, I was not practicing or training my Metal Megamon for this. Right now I wish I could just restart a new cycle and train a new Digimon. Yeah, this was, let's say, not surprising that I lost. But I also gotta say that I was expecting to cause more damage, so this was a complete failure. Yeah, Mamemon, you are not ready for the tournaments. I kinda don't want to train you for this because I don't know, or I don't think it's going to be worth. We spent so many days not training, so why train right now? You know, it's kinda late. I guess I will use you to farm bits. Maybe that's a good use for you or something. Does anybody have a greater suggestion of what to do with him until he dies? I think I will train him, not train him, but like use him for some fights or battles to farm bits. Because the tournament won't do. I was thinking or trying to think on other things that I could do or that I'm missing. Let me talk to Digimon. So Digimon doesn't talk about Analog Man again. We were doubtful if Analog Man would ever return, but so far, Subber can only give me the idea on using Metal Mamamon to battle and train. Not train, but like to farm bits. The other possibility is if we go to Mount Infinity and then we kinda farm those bits in fights there, but also we try to get those items they drop in there, you know, like the sage fruit. Because maybe those items can be helpful for us in other cycles or when boosting other Digimon stats. Instead of going to Toyland just for the bits. In any case, I'll need items for those fights. Oh yes, and I should store those things. What do you think? Should we go to Mount Infinity or Toyland? Are you asking me if he can survive in Mount Infinity? Maybe? I use a lot of items, that's why I'm buying things in here, but... How many floppies do I have? Oh, I need a lot. I need lots of those. Then I have... I don't have bodies? Oh, there they are. We could try. I do think he can survive, or... He at least has a very good attack. Okay, Sabri is telling us to try it, because it's at least close to the city. Yeah, let's see what happens. I'm hoping to get some more of those item drops, especially the sage fruit. Just to confirm, have I checked Remojamon and Vegemon today? Oh, Remojamon is back. That's fine. I haven't been getting restores from Mojamon anymore, so this is fine. And now I found a new use for the black trout. Yeah, right, I think the fish's name was black trout. I learned that it can boost all of my Digimon's stats, so I think it's better for us to use it like that instead of trading it for a restore. So I'm not that mad anymore. Although I don't have money for you to go again, right? Or do I have? I had money for that? Sure. Yeah, he got everything I had. Well, now that we're here, should we keep the muscle charge? I kinda don't wanna keep it. Yeah, we don't have enough brains to activate his attacks manually. But I'm considering going for a multi-targeting attack. Because we may be fighting many enemies at once. But they are very expensive to use as well. And then Tremor is cheap, but it's not too great. Let's go for the elite program, it's not too bad. Oh yeah, there is also that. I forgot that they can attack themselves as well. Technically speaking, you can choose which text I'm going to use. Oh, is it because of moderate? Yeah, moderate could kind of help us on choosing, right? Have we ever used his finisher? Oh, I don't remember seeing that. This is going fine. He's not taking a lot of damage. I don't think he's using a lot of his magic points either. That was not bad. And that's a fair amount of bits. Of course, it's not like as many as when we were fighting the toy Agumon and all, but it's not too bad. Let's try fighting a single Pidomon, because those are the enemies that have the item drops that I'm looking for. Subaru, I'm now waiting for Alza to show up again. I want to get his feedback in case I was able to finally learn what he was trying to tell us or not. But it must have been that, right? It must have been the fishing. Oh, I got injured? Well, when Subaru said that this was a good place to fight because it was next to File City, he was not joking. Look at this. Although I have the autopilot, right, so that's not a big deal. Like, distance is not a big deal. Although, wait a second. Don't we want him to die, though? So if he gets sick and injured, isn't it good for him to die? So we can start a new cycle? But at the same time, what if that punishes me somehow and then I lose one of my tamer levels or something? Unfortunately, I can't remember the punishment I got the last time this kinda happened, if there was ever a punishment. Because I can only remember when Metal Greymon got sick. But then we were able to heal him in time, right? Honestly, maybe now I don't think we have lost a Digimon thanks to sickness. Yeah, that probably hasn't happened. Somebody saying that if you die thanks to sickness, there's gotta be a punishment. I think so as well. Oh, I'm not healed. Well, we are going to heal him, even though I kinda wanted him to die. So we can avoid the punishment, and then we continue the training. So, Summer, I was asking Pilot that, but I wonder if you or even Rebel were excited for the Steam Deck. Surprisingly, Pilot was not very excited for it because he doesn't trust. Oh, that's going to kill me. Yep. He doesn't trust Valve's hardwares. But I don't know, maybe it can be good or like it can surprise us. Actually, what surprised me the most about the Steam Deck was that you can really use it like a computer, kind of, as you can install softwares and not necessarily only play games on it. Like I was saying, it feels a lot like a laptop or a tablet, but with the shape of a controller. That was what surprised me the most because at first I was thinking, okay, you can only play PC games in here and that's it. And it's not like that. Probably you can do anything you or everything you already do on a computer or on your phone on it. So it's kind of like a phone, but that suits gaming. That was what surprised me the most about it. But of course, being able to play PC games in a portable way also sounds very appealing. I wonder how is he still that happy? We haven't been taking care of him or like not giving him a lot of attention, but he's very happy even after getting sick. It's a Steam Deck. It does sound a lot like a Stream Deck. When I first heard it, I was kind of like confused as well because there is a Stream Deck as well, but it's a Steam. Yeah, it's Steam Deck. Why is that the name for it? I'm not sure. Yes, I'm not. Oh, okay, I do have money for that, but I'm not sure why they picked that name. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. Now we have a better chair, right? It's like an office chair. My sister had it, but she was not using it. Yeah, now I have a more comfortable chair in here. Maybe that's also why I may be a little bit more distant to the camera. Although my posture is not good right now, if I want to sit in here like correctly, I would need to be like this. But this is too far, right? But it is at least more comfy. And also it's taller, so my legs say thanks because I do have big legs. So now they have better space. Or more space. Man, I hope I can sleep well today again because I do need to rest. But I think I will. I'm not feeling anxious anymore. But sometimes I don't feel sleepy either. I can feel tired but not sleepy. That's why I do understand I do understand this game now very well. When they have those two different situations, when your Digimon is tired, when he is sleepy. The two things can happen in separate. Oh, we are losing some frames. Yeah, it's still unstable. There we go, I think it's back now. By the way, so today I was watching a video and they were talking about an online Resident Evil game that got delayed. And at first was supposed to be released together with Village, but yeah, they are still working on it. Capcom is still working on it. And it seems that this Resident Evil multiplayer game will be like uh, that other game that I think it's called Dead by Daylight. Do you know about which game I'm talking? Or do you know about this game? I wish I could remember the name of it. I know that Village will have a multiplayer option, but it's not the same thing. When I heard the game's title... Oh, I died here? When I heard the game's title, it had a complete different name. So it wasn't a standalone Resident Evil game. I actually have seen a little bit of this one Dead by Daylight game. They have some characters of Resident Evil in there, and they even have a Raccoon City Police Department level in there. That was kinda well done in my opinion. But it's funny that Capcom kinda allowed this, let's say, other game to have a good amount of content from Resident Evil, and then now they are working on a game that's along the same lines. It's a very strange decision. It's kind of like to help your rival game. Oh yeah, it's something like that. Resident Evil Verse. Yeah, the name is something like that, yes. I was wondering if you know something more about it, or if that game will be any related to the plot, or is it only really going to be a, I don't know, a generic multiplayer game where the plot doesn't really apply, you control the characters, and then when you die, you turn into one of the monsters. Like, do you choose the monster, or is it random? If you can choose the monster, that sounds a little bit like those fighting games where you fight with 2 or more characters, and then when the first character dies, you can continue with the second character. You know, a multiplayer game that it's such a big hit and like has so many players, but when I tried watching it myself, my eyes were getting hurt because I couldn't stand how flashy that game was. I'm talking about Overwatch. Man, Overwatch is so flashy. First of all, I do not understand what's happening in there. I know it's a competition and a fight, but it's lights everywhere. Like, it's so flashy, it's hard to follow. Although people do have fun with that game somehow. And another thing I know about Overwatch is that in Overwatch 2 they worked on a Rio-based level. They have like a favela looking level. And there is a fun fact or an Easter egg on that level because they have a store that has a certain name, and that certain name connects the universe of Overwatch to another franchise. Although now I can't be sure of which franchise was it anymore. Yes, I can't remember what was the reference. But yes, I was watching Overwatch and then I'm like, Jesus, this is hurting my eyes. So it is a multiplayer game without a plot. I wish there were a plot, but it doesn't surprise me it doesn't have, or it doesn't have one. It's only about the fighting, and then I suppose that the last one that survived will be the winner. The initial map is in the police department store, but it's more open with less walls, so less places for people to be hiding. Have you seen the one in Dead by Daylight? It's very well done. And it does have some very narrow walls, or like not narrow walls, I should say narrow alleys or narrow paths. You know another game that I saw recently as well, although I don't remember its name, but it had a very creative idea. It mixed Portal with shooting, but I don't remember the name of that game. If I have ever seen Paladins, I haven't. It is basically the, let's say, a poor version of Overwatch, but it's basically the same thing. I have heard of Paladins, but I haven't watched it still. Is it super flashy like Overwatch? Because Overwatch was like a bunch of colors everywhere, explosions and I don't know, animation, and it did me feel something uncomfortable because I was like, couldn't they be more discreet or like less, please? It was super exaggerated in my opinion. But there was this other shooting game that was very interesting. The guy that was playing it looked, or he was looking to have a lot of fun by playing it. He was enjoying it a lot. It was a mix of Portal and shooting. But then I completely forgot the name of that game. Let's go deeper. Oh, never mind, this is going up. Oh my god, I forgot that the orange one is to go up. Dead by Daylight, you watched a little bit ago, or some time ago. But to have seen the trailer of the DLC of Resident Evil, I haven't seen it. What is it about? Is the trailer about the multiplayer mode, or is it something else? I'm thinking it's something else, right? You know something else that surprised me? I thought that the last game on the Monster Hunter franchise was a Nintendo Switch exclusive, but it's not. Like, they released it for Steam as well. I'm saying that because I just remembered Capcom's conference on E3, where they told us about this DLC of Resident Evil 8, and then one of the very few things they had to announce was the DLC, Monster Hunter, but also the new Phoenix Wright game. But yeah, I saw that Monster Hunter was also out on PC. But out of all of those news regarding Resident Evil, the one that I'm the most curious to check is totally the CGI animated series that they released weeks ago on Netflix. I still gotta start watching it. So, Dead by Daylight is multiplayer for people who are unarmed. Unarmed is not the word. Weaponless, right? Four people are weaponless survivors, while one person is the villain that needs to hunt them. Yeah, but what about the Resident Evil DLC? I'm guessing it's not about a multiplayer mode, because Village was going to get a multiplayer mode, right? But then when they said that there was even a DLC coming up, I imagined it was something different. Maybe an extension of the plot, or a side story, or is it about a multiplayer mode still? Okay, so the DLC of Resident Evil kidding me? Wait a minute, are you talking about the DLC for Dead by Daylight? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that's how the characters are in the game. I was talking about Villages DLC. Okay, you are not talking about Villages DLC. I felt like you were talking about the DLC they were working for Resident Evil 8 Village. Yeah, that's the thing I have seen on Dead by Daylight. They have some characters from Resident Evil, like the ones you said, Leon, Jill, Claire, and Chris, and Nemesis. Yes, and then the police station map is very well done, in my opinion. But I was thinking you were talking about a new trailer for Villages DLC, and that's why I was curious. Probably this will be our last fight because we are running out of empty floppies. Each character will have their specialties. Yeah, he's talking about Dead by Daylight. They can hear better, they can feel the enemy, they can hide, they can have a toolbox to fix a generator. Hello, Plebo, welcome. How are you? Okay, so yes, bro, you made me confused, man. I felt like you were talking about the DLC for Village, and then you made me curious. But no, you were talking about Dead by Daylight. We got injured again? Okay, I'm using the autopilot. I won't have enough... actually, oh no, I still have 2 of the floppies. Yeah, I won't have enough floppies to have more fights up to the surface, so I'm using an autopilot in here. Sadly, we still didn't get any of the item drops. People, we are pretty much stalling a little bit in the game because we want this cycle to end, we want Metamon to die, and start it over, like start a new cycle. Because this Metamon is not very well trained, but he's kinda old, so I don't feel like training him now to put him in the tournament. We even gave him an attempt on the tournament, but it was ridiculous, it was so bad. He did his job, which was pretty much help us on fishing and curling. But after we completed those things, we can't really expect much from him anymore, so I'm kinda farming some bits and trying to get some items that sometimes enemies can drop, like the sage fruit from those Speedomon. But in the end, all I want is him to finish his cycle, to die. Although I can't allow him to die thanks to feeling sick, because that's probably going to punish me back. But that's what's going on in the game right now. And then on the next cycle, I want to go for a Kunamon cycle, because I want to try getting either the remaining champion that I still don't have registered, or Kabuterimon, and the ultimate after that I imagine will be Hercules Kabuterimon. And as it's been forever since I had Kunemon as a partner, things have changed. Now the gym is better, improved, and I have the training manual as well. So I wanna believe that I'm ready to try getting this ultimate. So that's the plan for the night. And if everything fails, then I have an item that could give me a Pixiemon as well. Somebody saying that I could try killing him like I did with Shelmon. I did not kill anybody. What are you talking about, Subaru? What happened to Shelmon that day was that Shelmon trained, and got nowhere. But I did not kill him, come on. In case you are serious and not joking, I don't remember making anything special or like doing anything special that caused Shelmon's death. All I did was like, let's focus on training, but unfortunately he died earlier than what I wanted. But I didn't do anything special, like you said it like I did something specific that I could try to do again here. I don't think so. Unless you mean that let's train him to death, but that can take forever, in my opinion. But don't you think that um, Metal Momemon won't die that easily? Even if I spend days and days and days training him? I don't think he'll die as soon as Shelmon did. I mean, maybe he could, but I kinda don't think so, especially because look at his happiness. He's completely happy and alive and healthy. But since we are talking about training and buffing my Digimon and everything, maybe I should go check the tournament again, but not the rank 8 tournament, because I cannot win that one. But what if there is another special tournament with weaker Digimon that I could try joining? But I do have a feeling that every one of those special tournaments will kinda have an ultimate, and then that means I will probably lose. But do you have special tournaments? What is this? Top version 2? Am I a possibility for that? I am. Is that today? It is today, right? Later today? I mean, in case we die, let's at least learn about it. Let's see which Digimon can join it. And while it doesn't start, let's go train a little bit more. He needs more health. And maybe a little bit more of speed because we were tied on speed against Digitamamon. So I wish we could win that tie. Or not be tied anymore. So now that we solved Gardramon's side quest, and then I believe we solved Alza's mystery regarding this one mechanic that I have been missing out since mid-game, then now I think it was about fishing. Now the biggest mystery left on this game to me, if you do not consider Vademon's situation, is Devimon. Subaru, don't give me details or don't tell me more than what I wanna know for sure. But first of all, do you know about this Devimon evolution? Like, do you know how it happens? Yes or no? Because in case you know how it happens, maybe I can make some other questions. But then if you don't know how it goes, then we are figuring this out together, right? But yeah, Devimon is the biggest mystery to me right now. Okay, let's go see what is this tournament about. I don't think I'll have time to heal him. So he is joining this tournament tired. Hopefully it won't give him an impact. But wait, I can heal him. Okay, so Subaru knows how that goes. He thinks that him and the chat has a little bit of guilt because in the day he forgot about it, and then when I was making up questions everybody confirmed something with the options I gave. Honestly, I don't remember what I was asking or what were the answers, so the outcome of that feel alright about it because I don't remember. But Sabri is saying that maybe I had an opportunity to get Devimon. Okay, Sabri is saying that I had an opportunity to get Devimon, but because I didn't know what to do, it would be a bit hard to get him. Yeah, one of the questions I wanted to make right now is exactly kind of like that one. If getting Devimon is something kind of obvious or easy, or if it is more complicated than what it seems. I believe you are saying that it is a bit more complicated, right? Because if it were easy, then it's what the game told me. Like, oh yeah, if you have this one Digimon and he dies, he can digivolve into Devimon, and then I'm like, is it just that? But then there could be more, like which way he dies, or if he has required stats for him to digivolve. There is, or at least there could be more to it. So the server does remember the questions. I asked about the Digimon that I had, and what I could do with him. So my question was not about Devimon. Do you remember what was the Digimon I had? I'm guessing that conversation happened um, a while ago. Sabri is saying that he thinks that the dying part of it that Pixiemon talks about. Yeah, do you remember which Digimon I had? Yeah, I understand that the conversation was about what Pixiemon tells us regarding having to die to digivolve a Digimon. Um, I do know that I had that talk before, but I don't remember like getting more information or getting wrong information like you were saying now. I remember just, I don't know, staying puzzled, and that's why it's still my biggest mystery. Oh, it was when I had Angemon? Okay, so it's been forever. Seriously that I was having that talk when I had Angemon? Yeah, I remember that in the end, we used an item on Angemon to turn him into Itimon, and then that's how we got Itimon for the first time, right? Because I didn't have anything else to do with Angemon. But seriously, that situation got us into uh, Devimon and all of this? I mean, Devimon could be like an evil version of Angemon, but I'm not expecting this to have something to do about it. I'm expecting like Bakemon to be the one because that's the name that Miotsumon gave me. Yes, yes, I remember that day. And then in the end, we used the item. We used the banana to get Itimon. So this is the for limit of version 2 Digimon Cup. Wait, we can win this! Oh no, they have Skullgreymon, you see? They always have an ultimate on the shit. They freaking have Skullgreymon right there. Do we have any chances against Skullgreymon? Because if we have, maybe we can win this. But I don't think so. Unless Skullgreymon is very slow. And also if Vegemon doesn't poison us right now. But you know what? This is not a too bad cup. Like we only need to win against a single ultimate. That's not too bad. It kinda makes me wanna try this tournament in the future again. That's a very good start. Although Vegemon has a lot of defense. Oh, speaking about getting poisoned. So there was another option on what to do with Angemon. Oh my god, I think you wanna... I think you were saying that maybe Angemon could become Devimon. But then that is definitely not what the game is telling me about, right? So we were able to keep our HP high, but not our MP. I will... Oh my god. Can you defend? Oh! Oh my god, we were actually able to avoid that. Good job, Metal Mamemon. He really escaped from the poison gas. But then, can we win against Skullgreymon? I mean, we just need to survive and cause more damage, right? In case we have an advantage, I will try to defend. Just like what I did with Digimon. Maybe that's a good plan. Let's hope... Oh! He doesn't have a lot of HP. This is good. I'm now feeling a little bit confident. Oh. Although he's buffing, of course. And defending. Metal Mother come on, this is the time to shine. Yes. Use the time that he's like a 2D sprite to cause more damage and create an advantage. And then after everything, we try defending. Right on his ass. Oh my god, the damage, but I think I'm still winning. Man, this Skullgreymon defends so much. What? Okay, this is it. Of course they allowed us to dream, right? So Sabri is saying that the reason why I avoided that finisher from before, from Vegemon, is because I took damage from the area of effect attack, so I was like... I was, let's say, getting hit by something else, and then for some reason that protected me from the other attack, which was the finisher. The big thing in there was that my attack was protected. I saw Skullgreymon defending a lot. But even if he was getting those hits, this final ice breath attack destroyed me. Like, how am I going to resist that? But you know what? This is a tournament for me to keep on trying. Do you remember the letter for it? I know it's the I, right? I'm writing this one down. I mean, I don't have my notes in here, but this is a tournament that I need to try doing again, because it is kind of possible. Although, if the reward for this is going to be what I'm thinking, it won't be useful, but we never know. For example, the other tournament was giving us Leomon's Digivolutionary item, and I do not remember having Leomon in the tournament. What is this one? Oh, the beast ones? But I'm thinking like maybe the reward for this tournament will be a Skullgreymon Digivolutionary item, and we don't need that. But it looks doable, so I will keep that one on track. Okay, Sabru, so this Devimon thing, why is it important that you are telling me that Angemon is... Like, what is the connection between Angemon and this? Like, weren't I having that conversation just because, I don't know, I brought it up out of nowhere or I was curious? But now you're kind of saying that Angemon was important for that? Even though he was my partner? Although, if you're telling me that, no, because Devimon is a champion, isn't it? So it wouldn't be listed in here. This is also very mysterious, like, a, ch a champion that I have... Wait a second. You know what? Maybe I have a guess for this. Okay, so now it's kinda confirmed, right, Sabaru? To get Angemon, yeah. Okay, so now you're kinda telling me that Angemon can digivolve into Devimon. So, first of all, I will tell you that if that's the case, Angemon won't be the only one. Like, Miotismon has been pointing out that Bakemon could digivolve into Devimon. And that's why I have been focusing on that on Bakemon. And that's why I'm hoping that Monochromon... Wait, not Monochromon, but I will talk about Monochromon. I'm hoping that Dreamongemon gives me the item for Bakemon again, so I can try having a cycle where I allow Bakemon to die somehow. But regarding Monochromon, it's because of this. I'm thinking that Monochromon is the one that digivolved into Digitamamon, because we already know that Monochromon is one of the champions we are missing, because that was spoiled here. And if you consider how Monochromon and Digitamamon are both shoppers, maybe that's what happened? Just a guess though. Either Monochromon or Devimon, which are the two champions that I know that are in the game, but I still don't have them. Devimon could digivolve into Digitamamon too, because they are both kind of dark Digimon. I have a question though. So Sabaru, I don't know if you know every Digimon that I'm still missing, but would you say that there is someone that I'm missing harder to get than Devimon? Because right now Devimon is the one that seems to be the hardest. But I still have 8 Digimon left. No, never mind, I have 6, right? I have 6. because we got Pixiemon's item, so we can drop that number to 6. Wait, I have 6, and then one is Devimon, another one is Monochromon, so we have 4 Mysterious More options. Do you think that any of those 4 will be harder than Devimon? I hope not, because Devimon has been such a pain. Okay, so now I'm back here to the training. I will give you... I will give you more HP. One of the 4 remaining Digimon that I need to get, you don't remember how to get them, huh? Okay, so maybe I still have another challenging Digimon to get. That's okay. If 2 out of 6 are hard to get, that's fine. It could be worse, right? Is this one that you don't remember a champion or an ultimate? Probably it's a champion because we have more champions to get than ultimates. Is a champion, right? Yeah. The one champion that I'm the most curious right now is Kunemon's last champion. But I'm feeling that it's going to be Quagamon. Man, I just want to start another cycle. If only we have won that tournament. Seriously, if it were not for that freaking ice attack, I think we could have won. If only there were more mini games for us to explore and try to get more treasure. it's still very amazing to me that this game has all of the items for every Digimon, but when you play it yourself, you can only find a couple ones or a couple items. But probably every tournament will have a different item for a Digimon as a reward. Maybe that's how they sorted the items, and you can find all of them. Like there are so many tournaments, so there are also so many items as rewards. Because otherwise, if it is not thanks to the tournament, where else? Like Dreamojamon is not giving me it. The curling gave me what I wanted so far, so I think it's almost done on its items. Fishing has items, but we couldn't get them either. And then Shogun Gakumon sells some items, but not many. Sabri saying that I was a lot in the tournaments. I am still a lot in the tournaments because I can't say that we got many rewards from it. Besides the main tournaments like rank D, C, B, and A, we haven't won the other tournaments. Although rank D, C, and B were not giving me Digivolutionary items, right? So maybe it's not how I think. Like maybe not every tournament will give me a Digivolutionary item. The only other option left is like the battle arena, or maybe I should say the Beetle Arena, right? The tournament at Beetleland. Maybe they can have one or two items in there too. Man, they have a rank S tournament today. If only, right? Could it be a humanoid Digimon? But I guess I'll try the rank 8 tournament. It's what I have for the day, right? So I'll probably lose at the first round again, but it doesn't hurt to try. At least now, Metal Moemon is finally getting sad, so maybe he's going to die soon. Even though he hasn't lived more than Andromon, he has been with us since forever now because of all of those minigame streams. So I'm kinda tired of him, like, give me another partner. Now he's angry. I knew it. I knew that he was going to get tired right now. Every time it's the afternoon, he feels tired. I will change his moveset again. I will give him the boosting attack. But you know that this is not going to work, right? It's going to be another loss. Wait, this is the restaurant. Oh yes, I don't need that anymore, right? Although it was very useful, we were able to turn many enemies flat. Hello Lotus, welcome, or boa noite, como vai? I think I will change it because it's kinda expensive. But making our enemies flat was useful. So, although stunning is better in my opinion, stunning is like the best status effect in the game. I mean, the Megaton Punch is not too bad. Maybe? Risky, because you gotta have a very short range for it, but I will give it a shot. Let's test things out, like why not? And then we go for Muscle Charge. Go to your doom, Metal Mamemon, because I don't have trust on you for this, but sure. At least cause more damage than in the first attempt. Oh, they have the Glitchmon in there. We are fighting... Is that Hyogamon? It's Hyogamon, right? Turning them flat is good, but it was missing a lot during the transformation. Oh, by the way, this is an easy fight. This is a good start. The thing is that when the enemies become flat, they can still be fast when they attack me on those freaking bullets, and then they flinch me, so I can't fight them back because the freaking bullets are fast. I mean, this was supposed to be an easy fight, but I'm taking a beating. Great job. Yep. There goes my hope. And I'm stunned. You see, Mamamon, are you seeing how you should be fighting? Bonk. Yeah. It's over, and we're losing to a champion, I think, right? Or is Hyogamon an ultimate? But we are losing this because of his speed. As he's faster than me, I... whoever is faster in the battle will kinda control the battle, so... You know that there is only two things that can happen in a fight, like... there is the winner and the loser. Whoever controls the fight will be the winner. And that person is whoever is faster, which was not me. We do have a long casting time, I agree, Subaru. Although I was hoping that my speed could be helping on that. Yeah, we lost again, I'm not surprised, but... we still gotta meet. Anyway, let's put him to sleep and then hope there is a better tournament next day. Or at least one of those special tournaments. If I could use the Megaton Punch, it would be better. Yes, I was hoping for that too. But as I also don't have the option to choose my attacks, he was not using the Megaton Punch that much, right? He was going for the long range one. That was with a longer casting time, and then Hyogamon defeated us. But it's a new day, full of possibilities, including your death. Like, when are you dying, Madam Mamimon? But sure, what do you have today? We have a rank B. Or a rank A again tomorrow. No secret tournaments. I guess I'll go for the rank A tournament tomorrow in case he survives. But you know what? Let's give him more brains so we can try picking our own attacks. Maybe that's going to be helpful. It also depends on which enemy we are fighting against. There will be those that are fast, those that are slower than us, so... Hyogamon was a faster option, so I should have used my... you know, the most... or the fastest attack that I had. But can you guys give me the information if I need 400 of brains or 500 of brains for me to choose my attacks? Because I think it's 500, but I'm still far from that. So that's not good. I'm getting to 400. I don't know if there is a reward for getting to 400 of brains. Actually, they tell me that, right? Let me see. Oh, there we go, he's dying. Never mind. This is finally over. You think it's 500? I also think it's 500. Okay, so I kind of think I will go for Pixiemon next. So picking the egg doesn't change things that much. will get the pink egg. Because I'm also very curious about the last champion of this cycle, or like Palmon's cycle. But I don't think we'll be seeing it because Kunamon may happen. There is a chance it doesn't happen if like they sleep there and they don't digivolve. It happened once, but yeah, Kunamon is the goal, and then if we can't get him, we go for Palmon, hopefully. First of all, we will be doing shopping because I gotta get more items. And then if I'm having Kunamon, I need to think about the possibilities. I would love to get another Kabuterimon, but in case I go for the new champion, what should I train to get him? I'll need to think about that. I do imagine it would be Kuwagamon. If it is Kuwagamon, I can see Kuwagamon being fast. Maybe defensive as well. But I need to look at my chart. You know that nowadays there are... I mean, yeah, there are guides for sure. But I'm playing this for the first time without guides or like information, so that's why I'm not checking on something like that. This is like super challenging, but I'm still trying it because even though it's taking a while for me to accomplish what I want or like to register every Digimon, we have been doing some progression on that. And of course, when things are completely like when I'm completely lost or like things are looking too bad, then I consider getting some help from the chat. But yes, I'm not checking on guides or looking for information, but I know I could totally be doing that. Yeah, Lotus, that's why we have been playing this game for like almost a year, by the way. I think in 3 or 4 days it's going to be a year of us playing this game blind. But in game, there is like the timer in game. We have been past 260 hours, I think. 262 hours. And that's what we got so far. And we're missing 6 Digimon, even though you can see 7. It's 6 because I got an item for Pixiemon after playing curling. So we'll be missing 2 Ultimates and 4 Champions. I don't want to get information on them because I'm still working on my possibilities in here and also guessing on who could they be. But I already know though that one of them is Devimon because Miotismon told me about him. And I also know about Monochromon because unfortunately that was spoiled to me on the chat. But I still don't know what are or who are the other 2 champions and also the 2 remaining ultimates. Although I have a great belief, and that's why I'm doing the cycle that I'm starting right now, I have a great belief that one of those champions will be Hercules Kabuterimon, and because you can see that he can digivolve. And Hercules Kabuterimon was in the Beetleland tournament, so he is in the game. Also, he's a card, so I kinda do think he's going to be one of those ultimates, and then the last one I have no idea. Yeah, the blind stream is pretty much because I'm playing this for the first time without knowing the information of it. Yes, I kinda missed out the Digimon games as a kid, which I have been saying or telling everybody now that that was good for me because this is such a brutal game. So maybe if I played this as a kid, I could get frustrated and I probably would have hated it. But now, as a grown man, probably I will have more patience, and I do think I have. Or I can deal with frustration in a better way. And then I'm enjoying this game a lot, otherwise I wouldn't be playing it still. But yes, I haven't played this as a kid. I used to play the Pokemon games instead. Even though I used to love Digimon as well, like I watched many of the seasons, at least up to season 4. I never really had a chance to play the Digimon games because they were for PlayStation 1 and I was more of a Nintendo gamer. But yeah, this game is really hard, but at the same time really surprising. This game has a magic to it regarding the surprises or like regarding the unexpectable. You can never know what's going to happen to you, and that feeling is amazing, especially in video games. Um, it's not every game that can surprise you on the way this one does. Because like many games today are very straightforward, very predictable, or if they have a plot twist or something surprising, it's going to be, I don't know, it's going to happen on that event, but then the rest of the game is, very direct and then clear what's going to give to you. In here, no, in here, on every cycle, you don't know what's going to happen. You don't know if you're going to get attacked, you don't know if you're going to survive, you don't know if you're going to get what you want. And even after all of those hours I showed you, I still get surprised sometimes. For example, last stream I was learning more about fishing. And we've got some fish in there that even the people that play this game, like Subaru, didn't know about. And then now we can work with the help and the information we got from fishing as well. Like we can give fish to our Digimon that will improve their stats or like will make them to live longer. Every time there is something new happening here, even after those freaking 260 hours. You have good memories by playing this game when you were younger, but you never in fact finished it. I can understand that this game is freaking hard. You gotta be a very patient kid to like try it again and like start a new cycle. This is also one of the few games that I have played that remind me of one of my favorite games. Lotus, thank you so much for the follow, man. Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask is like another game that is fantastic, but I think it's better enjoyed if you play it as an adult. Because not only it has its crazy mechanics about going back in time and starting cycles like this one does, but especially because of the heaviness of Majora's Mask. Like, that game is about depression, it's about, it's super melancholic. So, I don't know if a kid playing it would, like, enjoy or, like, see the magic of that atmosphere it creates. Probably a kid would play it and then, oh my god, the world is ending, but I don't care, like, let's just beat the final boss and that's it. But if you play it as an adult, you can kinda taste that, like, you can kinda understand those feelings in a better way, the melancholy and the depression and the sadness. This game is kinda doing the same to me, like, I'm enjoying it more because it's fun to learn about its complexity and, of course, rewarding when I can finally do something that I wanted. Or, I don't know, get a new Digimon. By the way, frame drops, but I'm hoping it's going to go back to normal soon. We have been having some server issues here and then, so this is temporary, don't worry. Every time your Digimon died, you became so frustrated. Yes, I understand that, especially if you're a kid. Oh yeah, everybody will start with Numemon. Numemon is everybody's first champion for sure. The stream is back, thank goodness. Yeah, I'm enjoying this game a lot, but I'm also not gonna lie. I hope we can finally get the final Digimon to move on into another playthrough. But it's because of that. Like, this game has a lot of surprises and details that are kinda challenging and fun to explore. But now let me focus on this now. I need to create a strategy for this cycle. So, oh, he can turn into Backemon? You know what? Backemon could be awesome as well because I still have unfinished business with Backemon, or at least I hope so. But I'm also thinking on the last champion right there that I believe it's going to be Kuagamon because it makes sense. So basically on this cycle, actually everything can be good. Any of those results can be good for me. I will explain why. Backemon because I think that Bakemon can be an answer for getting Devimon, because Miotismon told us about some Digimon that can digivolve after dying. Bakemon was on that list, and I believe that out of the options, he would be the most connected one to Devimon. So if I get Bakemon, that's good. If I get Kabuterimon, then it's going to be my real plan for the night, or it would be like the perfect plan for the night, because I believe that I would be able to train Kabuterimon super hard now and make him digivolve into his final Digivolution, which I think would be Hercules Kabuterimon. So if that happens, it's the perfect situation. The remaining champion is also great because it's the one we need to register still, being it Quagamon or not. And then Vegemon. I think that Vegemon can be helpful. Let me just check in here. Not only because of that, because he also can digivolve again, but also because if you guys remember, I'm still missing the last Earth attack. Maybe Vegemon won't be the one to learn it, but like he's plant-based, so it's on the way, right? So you know what? I think that from now on, or at least for some more streams in the future, Kunemon should be our priority. Because I have things to try with all of those champions. Let's forget about Agumon, Gabumon, and everybody. Let's go for Kunamon. Kunamon seems to be very helpful in here, regardless of what the heck happens. About Majora's Mask, you didn't play it when you were a kid. Me neither, because I used to be scared. Yes, I was scared of not only that big moon, but also the Red Deads from Ocarina of Time. And the Red Deads are kinda in the game, like in Majora's Mask again. So thank goodness I did not play it. But Majora's Mask is fantastic. You were able to play it a few years back on your 3DS. It is kind of hard to absorb that kind of details about the ambience and the lore. Oh, mainly because you don't know English. Oh yeah, you were speaking in Portuguese, right? Are you also Brazilian? I mean, somebody was speaking in Portuguese. I think it were you. Let me go back on. Oh, computer, are you good? Okay, there we go. Let me go back on the chat. Somebody was speaking in Portuguese. Oh yeah, it was you. Are you Brazilian? If you want, feel free to speak in Portuguese like Subaru was, or Subaru is actually speaking in Portuguese. But I have been answering in English so everybody or more people can kind of understand the message, you know? But feel free to speak in English or in Portuguese, it's all good. What matters is communication. But honestly, your English is very good. And if you want, you can use this channel to practice it as well. But don't worry about like English being your second language because it's also mine. So what happened to me, Lotus, was that you were saying that English was a problem to you when you played Majora's Mask. English was a problem to me when I played A Link to the Past as a kid, the Super Nintendo Zelda game. And because I didn't know what to do in that game, and then even though the game gave me directions, but they were in English, I couldn't progress. I could only walk around and die. And then I decided that I hated Zelda. But thankfully, with more years, I saw more of Ocarina of Time, and then I heard more from people's loving that game, or like people that love that game. And eventually I decided to watch somebody playing it. And then when I did that, Ocarina of Time felt to me like watching a movie, like watching an adventure movie, especially because the playthrough I watched that I still remember. It was a playthrough by Chuga Conroy. I would say he's kind of like a famous YouTuber, but maybe not everybody will know him. But he's a great YouTuber though. I watched Chuga Conroy's playthrough of Ocarina of Time, and as he's like an expert and knows everything about the game and everything about other games as well, it felt like watching a movie because he knew exactly where to go. He was explaining everything that was happening and every situation that was happening. So I was so into the game, like I could understand what I never understood as a kid when I tried to play Zelda. And then after that, I decided to play some Zelda games myself. I started playing Ocarina of Time, and then I moved to Zelda 1, the first ever Zelda, which was the one that I finished, or I finished the first. Then I jumped into Link's Awakening. Although Link's Awakening was one of the hardest Zelda games I have played, that one I had to get some help from a friend. And then eventually I went back to Ocarina of Time, I finished it, then I played Majora's Mask, and I believe that was after playing Majora's Mask that I decided that I would go back to A Link to the Past. And when I did that, I started this channel. A Link to the Past was the first game I played in here. I do not recommend going back to that first stream because it was horrible, like lots of problems. My English was worse and no lights. The audio was horrible as well, but it was thanks to Link's Awakening that I'm here today. And also, thankfully, I enjoyed that game way more. Uh, and I even played the randomizer of it. But yes, I can totally get you when you say that sometimes you can struggle in a game because it was in English. Also, come on, Nintendo, let's release more games in Portuguese, especially. Oh, yes, Govanese, thank you so much for the follow. How are you? Wait, now I lost track of what I was doing. Oh yes, I was heading to the brain training, but that's not necessarily what I want, right? Because even though I analyzed Kunemon's possibilities, I haven't planned on what to do for me to get the last champion. Okay, so I believe that Vegemon is like a weak Digimon, so he's probably a result of bad training. So I don't think I will actually get Vegemon. Or maybe if my Kunemon is kinda angry or not disciplined or something. So I believe the, let's say, bad path is Vegemon. We have gotten Bakemon many times on this playthrough, and it felt like Bakemon is the strongest. And also, if I pretty much go all around, I can get a good Bakemon. So I would say that Bakemon is if I do everything in a good way, while Vegemon is everything in a bad way. And then I have Kabuterimon. Kabuterimon, I would imagine he is like a great attacker, so I would train his attack. And maybe HP. Oh yes, I was thinking on going for defense and HP as well for the third result, right? If I had to guess, I would guess that Bakemon will be the brainy one of the group, because Bakemon has a very strong special attack as well. But what if this third Digimon is the brainy one of the group that I don't know? I'm guessing it's Quagamon, but I can't imagine Quagamon being any brainy, so I think I will stick with my decision of going for defense and HP, because that's how I see Quagamon. If that's not it, that's fine, because any of those Digimon can be helpful to me in a way. Kabuterimon is kinda good. He is, but I think that he would have more attack. Uh, I believe like if I was going to train my Kunemon, I would like need to train him a lot on attack. Like it would be the stat that is the most important one. I will try that, guys. I think I will go for defense training and an HP, and I will see what happens. If we fail, that's fine because I will need to go back to Kunemon again, as I still want to get the other three options again to try getting either new ultimates or getting Devimon. So I will see what's going to happen if I go for HP and defense. Maybe Kuagamon could be a strong attacker as well, but I don't know why I kind of think on him more on defense than attacking. What about the weight though? If I had to guess, I would say that Kuagamon is heavy. So I will try for a somewhat heavy Digimon too. And maybe that's a difference between Vegemon and the others, because probably Vegemon is lightweighted. But Lotus, even though those games are hard to play when English is not your first language, it's great to learn English thanks to them. Like, games can really help you to learn English. One of the one of the games that taught me English the most was Pokemon. I grew up playing Pokemon a lot, but also Super Mario RPG, which is my favorite game, by the way. I think that thanks to them, I started to like English, or at least give appreciation to English, because I kind of wanted to learn English to understand what the heck was going on in the games. Also because sometimes it is needed for you to know English for you to progress. Like sometimes you need a key item to progress, or like you need to solve a password like in Mario RPG, or you need to know about a specific attack in Pokemon, like an HM attack that will help you to, I don't know, cut the tree or like swim in the ocean. So yeah, games help me a lot to learn and to get interested in English. But again, I gotta say that let's have more games in Portuguese, right, Nintendo? At the very least, they finally heard the Brazilians, at least. I'm not sure if the people from other Portuguese-speaking countries like Portugal, if they were also pressing Nintendo to do something about it regarding Portuguese subtitles or like Portuguese dubbing in games. But the Brazilians have been pressing Nintendo for a long time, especially because we have lots of Nintendo gamers in here. And finally they heard us a little bit and they're giving us, let's say, a big or like a very important game, which is Super Mario. Actually, not Super Mario, it's Mario Party Superstars. There we go. They're giving us that game with Portuguese subtitles. And it's a freaking Mario game, so it's huge. That's what I mean by a big game. Hopefully that's just a start, like give us Zelda with Portuguese subtitles as well. And all of those things. The game that helped you was Tomba. Isn't that a platformer? If I'm not mistaken, my friend Draco wants me to play that game. It's full of dialogues and most of them with voice lines. Okay, so it has voice acting. In that game, you only progress if you have certain items. Yeah, just like in Pokemon, you gotta have this certain or a specific move to progress. And then you have lots of backtracking. That's enough for me to get interested on that game. Because I love backtracking, I love exploring. I love like doing side quests. You played it using a program called Global Translator in the other tab. Oh my god, I imagine the work. Is it a platformer? From what I remember Draco telling me about it, it looked like a platformer. And if I'm not mistaken, it's for the PS1, right? At least I imagine the first Tomba was for PS1. But yeah, that's a game on my radar. So now that we have an in training and Kunemon is wait, never mind. No, I'm right. We have an in training right now, Tanemon, and then Kunemon is a rookie, right? I need to sleep in Kunemon's bed. So when Tanemon feels sleepy, we go there. Wait, my computer got crazy? Okay, it's back to normal. You guys that are new to the channel, don't feel surprised in case like the stream goes crazy sometimes, or like if I lose some frames. My computer is not the best, and unfortunately the Twitch servers have been kinda odd lately. But don't worry, it's always temporary. Okay, Subaru agrees. Tomba 1 and 2 are for PS1. Have you played them, Subaru? I was going to feed him, right? Let me give him 1500 HP. Oh yeah, there is also the thing about the mistakes. Maybe Vegemon is an option when you get some mistakes. But then Vegemon can Digivolve. If I had to guess, and of course don't let me know what is the right answer for this, but if I had to guess, wait, but haven't I guessed this before? Okay, I have a question to the chat, but don't let me know if this is Vegemon's evolution or not, but the question I have is like, isn't Cherrymon a champion? Yeah, you can answer that, if Cherrymon is a champion or an ultimate. But I think I made that question before and the answer was a champion, wasn't it? So if he's a champion, he's not Vegemon's last evolution. But he would be my best guess for Vegemon. So Subaru did play Tomba 2, but he couldn't play or finish Tomba 1 because I believe it got hard or something, like one part of the game was hard. But you play them all blind or like for your first time without spoilers. Did you like them? Because now I'm curious to play them as well. Oh! He's an ultimate. So never mind, I was wrong on remembering Cherrymon as a champion. Okay, so I would guess that. In case that's right, I would give freaking Vegemon a lot of brains. Because in case Cherrymon is his ultimate, it must be brains, right? Maybe brains and magic points. And honestly, I have the feeling it won't be too hard for us to get that Vegemon evolution. I feel confident about it. I think that next time I get Vegemon, we'll be able to turn him into his ultimate. Just like my confidence on making Kabutorimon to Digivolve. It's because when we got those Digimon, we were... I don't want to say in early game, but we have been training way better today than before, so I kind of feel like if they ever return to my... if they ever become my partners again, I can do something better to them than before, and then maybe get the ultimates. Also because it hasn't been too hard for us to digivolve our champions into ultimates anymore, right? So something probably would happen. And since there is only a single option for them, or at least for Vegemon, it gotta be it, right? It gotta be the one that I'm missing, and then that sounds something easy to do. But of course, in case everything fails, we'll be using the item for Pixiemon. There we go, we got Kunemon. Alright, Kunemon, let's go back to training. Subaru, I'm playing this game because of you, right? You and Gabriel. Gabriel also reinforced the recommendation. But I have a question. If you could recommend me another game to play, which one would be it? I mean, I won't be playing it soon because I do have other games in mind to play after this one, but... Hi, Bookmark, how are you? I'm doing alright. I had a rough yesterday, that's why I was not streaming. Yesterday was rough because I had insomnia, so I was feeling very tired and a little bit anxious. But thankfully, from yesterday to today, I could sleep and I could rest. I'm hoping to rest more tonight as well. But at the very least, after sleeping from yesterday to today, I rest well. Like I'm not feeling too tired anymore. It was a very good sleep after some time. But I'm doing alright. I'm just hoping that I can sleep well again tonight and then normalize everything. Wait, Sabri is saying yes? Yes for what? Like, I'm asking you other suggestions, like other recommended games. But maybe it's yes for like I'm not playing them anytime soon? We're well, just finally able to relax. There we go. I'm also feeling better regarding the anxiety, so it's good to relax. Yeah, today has been much better, not only because I could sleep well, but also because this weekend was the Pokemon Go Fest. I love to play Pokemon Go, and yesterday was very frustrating. And not just because I was playing the game very tired, but also because Niantic, like the company behind Pokemon Go, didn't give a lot of shinies or anything very surprising for those that were playing the game for free or they haven't bought the ticket for the event. Because like last year, even though I didn't buy the ticket for the event, there were so many things happening, there were so many shinies I could get, so it was such a happy day in general. But today, or like in the second day of the event, then it's a different talk. Like then I could enjoy the game a lot. I joined many Pokemon raids, and then there were all sorts of legendaries. It was craziness for those that bought the ticket or not. So yeah, today was much fun, but yesterday it was very disappointing. Oh, okay. Sabri is saying, yeah. Sabri is answering yes for like uh, him being the one that recommended me this game. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I do remember that. If I like RPGs, I do. Maybe not like 100% of them, but many of them. Especially if they are JRPGs. For example, Pokemon and also Persona. I'm a big fan of Persona. And I'm still hoping that I can play some other games around the lines of Persona, like the original game Shin Megami Tensei or Devil Survivor. Yeah, yeah, they also had a way better second day in Pokemon Go Fest. Oh, that's true. Summer does want me to play Pokemon Conquest. You know another game that some people do want me to play, especially Nubble? Nubble is always talking about Pokemon Colosseum, but then I don't know if my computer and my stream would be able to handle those games. Pokemon Colosseum and the sequel, Pokemon XD, Gale of Darkness. Gale of Darkness, yes, I think it's that. I still gotta play those other Pokemon games as well. Summer also thinks that Tomba would be great options, but Pokemon Conquest is a good option for me to get into some strategy games that I'm not like very into so far. Hey Ultras, how are you, man? But he also would like me to play Vagrant Story or Vagrant History actually. But wasn't Vagrant History the game that you were not sure if I would like it? I remember one of those games being a game that maybe you think or somebody would think that I would uh, I would think it would be very medieval or like very serious maybe, because normally I don't like very medieval or serious games. And then Parasite Eve. I was more excited to play Parasite Eve some years ago or maybe some time ago. Now it's not my priority anymore because maybe because I got that other horror game that got to my attention the most, Little Nightmares. But yes, I do know you recommended me to play Parasite Eve as well. Pokemon Conquest is pretty nice bookmark. If I have any Nintendo consoles, I have the 3DS, although my 3DS is full of problems. Let me get it. Oh yeah, I was saving this to show to Victor. Ultras, thank you so much for the resub, man. You're doing okay, nice to hear it. I'm sorry, Ultras, I don't know if you checked if I were streaming yesterday. I imagine you were checking that. But I didn't say on Twitter, in case you check Twitter to see if I'm streaming or not. What I'm trying to say is that I didn't tell you anywhere, because I only said that on Discord, that I was not streaming yesterday because I couldn't sleep. Like, I had insomnia, so I was feeling very tired. And then thankfully today I could sleep and rest. I was even telling Bookmark that. And then here I am. But I'm sorry for not streaming or even telling you that I was not online yesterday. But I was going to say that I was saving this to show Victor. I showed this before on stream, but I still need to show that to Victor. But since we're talking about Pokemon in here, look at what I found last week actually. What I found last week in here, lost in my home. Maybe I should change the cam. But unfortunately my computer is very slow. But don't worry, it's going to change the cam very soon. Come on, computer. Oh my god, it really got slow now. Okay, are you back, computer? It's back. So I found this. It's like a very old set of Pokemon stickers from the for the first generation, right? This was on a Pokemon album. Do you know those albums that normally are regarding, I don't know, soccer, like football or soccer, or some other animes as well? I remember having an album of like this one anime called Saint Seiya, which, by the way, I know the Brazilians in here will know Saint Seiya. So yeah, that sticker set was from a Pokemon album, a sticker album of Pokemon many years ago. I'm sure I could not complete that album, by the way. And that's actually a nice question. Have you guys ever completed an album? A sticker album? I could never complete a sticker album. I got close sometimes, but I don't remember ever completing it. Okay, now let me check the... Oh, never mind. I was also going to show the 3DS, right? Let me do that again. So this is my only console at the moment, my 3DS. It's a normal sized one, it's not the XL, although I do plan on getting an XL model. It has a problem on the battery. Wait, on the battery because this input doesn't work anymore. Wait, there. So I can't recharge my 3DS normally. I have to remove the battery and use an external or universal recharger every time. That's why I leave it open like this so I can take the battery out and put it back. Plus, the analog stick is broken, and when I was trying to replace it for a new one, I accidentally or unfortunately also destroyed my L trigger. So basically, I cannot play games that demand the L trigger or the analog stick because this analog stick is kind of stuck on the up position, and when I was trying to change it, I kind of destroyed my video game way more. That happened because I couldn't open all of the screws, or I couldn't remove all of the screws of the bottom part of the 3DS. Some of them are very old, rusty, and they were very stuck. So what I could do was like open it only a little bit, and then I tried to make the changes without seeing everything, and then unfortunately I tore one of the cables for the L trigger because I was not seeing it. But besides all of that, it still works. And I can still play some games, although I should go back to it because it's been a while since I last played it. But those games that I can play will be simple games. I can still play games that demand the D-pad works, or I can use the stylus. There are some games that can only use the stylus, so they still work. Also, hi Alsa, how are you, man? Redigitize or Bomber Riot? Isn't Redigitize an exclusive Japanese game, by the way? So how would I be able to get that? Let me go back on the chat. Ultras got to hang out with a VIP friend on Thursday, which was really nice to do. Then a little bit of work nonsense that is fine, but still nonsense. And not much for the weekend. What happened to me was that I was very happy for some news a friend of mine got this week. He got his first job, or like his first trainee opportunity, and I'm very happy for him because he has been dedicating himself or dedicating a lot of his time to like get a good job and get successful and stuff. And he studies a lot. He kind of prepares himself to a lot of things. He's like very smart as well, especially regarding finances. He gives me a lot of finances advices. So I was very happy for him because now that he has his knowledge on finances, he'll get money from this opportunity. It's just the start, and then he'll like blast on to the future. I think he's going to do a great use of his salary. So I did get some good news on friends this weekend as well, or actually this week as well. I noticed you were off, but I figure you were busy. Yes, I was also saying that I did not say anything on Twitter because last weekend I kind of pointed out that I would be busy playing Pokemon Go Fast, but I would still try streaming after the event, but unfortunately because I also felt tired and I was a bit anxious, I decided to not stream at all. You're not on Twitter? I know, man. I just said it because it's basically the place where I normally say something, and then sometimes people can go there just to check if I said something or not. But now that Discord has been way more active, I have been telling those things there when it's not like a big deal. For example, yesterday haven't streamed I haven't streamed, but like I said, I kind of said something about being busier this weekend, so it was not something big, you know. And then thankfully I could come here on Sunday today to explain things out. You think you have your Crazy Bone sticker somewhere? Crazy Bone, is that a show? Crazy Bones, I think each. Never mind, that sounds like a product now, maybe a snack. Like Crazy Bones, I think each came with a sticker of the character for you to peel and stick and complete the book. Yeah, I could never complete those sticker books. Maybe that's how they are called in English. I could never complete one. They were always so impossible. You cooked a flank steak today. I ordered Brazilian barbecue today. Yes, and Ultras, I was able to bake pizzas again this week, and I tried something new, even though it's a new thing or like it's a simple thing. I tried using barbecue sauce on my pizza. Have you guys ever tried barbecue sauce on a pizza? I liked it. I made a sausage, tomato, onion pizza. It went great with barbecue sauce instead of like regular ketchup. Yeah, it's a simple change, but it was the first time I tried that. Let me check the picture. I'm sorry if the computer goes crazy when I'm opening the browser. Hopefully it doesn't. Oh my god. So what do we have here? Is that rice with some sort of chicken broth? I'm actually very confused on the dish because I don't know exactly what are those things. What did you say was the meat? Let me go back. Oh, it's a flank steak. But what was the greeny sauce and also the red thing over there? That puree or something like that. But it looks good. It's just very unique to me. Okay, let me close the browser because maybe now my computer is complaining. The analog is kind of hard to fix if you don't have a good practice. Lotus, I kind of gave up on fixing it, to be honest, because it's not only the analog stick. Now it's the analog stick, it's the L trigger, and it's also the recharging input. This also doesn't work, it's broken. So it's not worth for me to fix this 3DS anymore. I do want to get a new one and an improved one, maybe an XL model or a new Nintendo 3DS. But this is not the moment for me to do it because first, they are still quite expensive, and second, I haven't been playing my 3DS that much anymore, so I think I will save it for the future. But yes, I gave up on fixing it because it's now full of problems, you know. I have been talking more regularly with that other VIP friend who disappeared and then just messaged you again only recently. It's been still a bit of a mysterious situation, but all positive anyways. Yeah, man, I'm glad that it's been positive, and maybe it does work out for you. Like maybe it won't be mysterious anymore, and things can be explained again. Oh, you want me to get it from Amazon? I mean, if I'm ever playing Redigitize, I will probably be emulating it. Oh, by the way, Elsa, I hope you have been watching the VODs or like checking on my progression on this game. Because I don't know if you have seen it, but I think we solved your mystery. Or at least what I imagine will be the answer for the riddle you left for us. We solved it last stream, by the way. as I was focused on doing that. I was focused on like, let me finally see what Elsa wants me to discover, and then I believe I did that. Crazy Bones were little collectible figures that were these little plastic characters. That sounds like, okay, I don't know how are they called in English. I will give an attempt. Kinder Bueno? Kinder. Do you guys know Kinder? I'm now saying it in German because I know it's a German word. It's actually the word for kids in German. Kinder. But that chocolate egg, or very tiny chocolate egg, it's along the lines of Nutella. Because after the Kinder eggs kind of stopped to be popular, they went for the Nutella brand, and then today they are the Nutella. So I don't know if you guys know the Kinder eggs, but those Kinder eggs used to come with lots of collectible figures as well. And I used to have tons of them as a kid. But today we have like a big meme here in Brazil because those Kinder eggs turned out to be so expensive that it's so funny. Like they used to be 1 real or even less than that, and today they are almost maybe 10 reais for you to buy a single egg. So it's such a meme. Like it got so expensive that sometimes we joke about it. It's like if you have a Kinder egg today, it's a luxurious item that you have. Like it's so rich, you know, you're so rich for having one. So as a sauce on top, it was a sauce on top. Yeah, I didn't try it on a broth or on my tomato sauce. I could, maybe it could be great as well. No, it was not the base for the pizza, but that's an idea for me to try as well. It's crazy like barbecue sauce becomes so popular in Brazil the past year. Honestly, I have kinda always loved barbecue sauce, but I don't know. I kind of still think it's a bit rare for me to find places where they use barbecue sauce. I mean, if you go to the grocery store or to the supermarket, you totally find it in there. But for example, if you go to a burger shop, or if you go to I don't know McDonald's or somewhere like that, they will give you mustard, ketchup, and mayo. So I still don't think that barbecue shop is or barbecue sauce actually is that popular, but I do agree it's been growing on Brazilians. Like it's been becoming more popular. Maybe especially regarding those homemade burger shops that you can order online or by using apps today. They normally come up with sauces that are barbecue sauces to their burgers. Yeah, but I still don't think they are too common. I wish they were more common because it's probably my favorite sauce. So those are the crazy bones. Let me see that picture. I'm sorry if the computer goes crazy. Oh, they look like the... Oh my god. They look like some Coca-Cola uh, action figures as well. Then I don't know how they use it to be called in English. Let me get a picture. In Portuguese, they were called geloucos, but who knows how's that in English, right? But they remind me of this that Coca-Cola used to give. Do you guys remember these? Let me go back. They were supposed to be kind of transparent. So the rice was cooked with tomato, water, and herbs. Never mind. So it was like a tomato based rice. I felt it was like chicken. Those were beans? But beans cooked with tomato and onion. Dude, I have never tried tomato sauce with beans like that. Although, isn't chili like that? Like, oh, never mind. Chili has. No, it does have beans. It has beans, ground meat, and what I believe will be a spicy tomato sauce. Or am I wrong? So probably that sounds good, even though I still gotta try chili. The green sauce is basically chimichurri, another thing I need to try, and I also need to try guacamole. Blend the cilantro, parsley, olive oil, red wine, vinegar, and onion. You actually did, there we go! Are you proud now, Alza? I'm sorry it took us forever though, but I was totally skipping and missing that out. And yes, it is going to be helpful, but not quite as helpful as I was hoping for, but I totally see it can be helpful. Oh, Kinder Surprise, there we go. I used to love those things, especially the collectibles. Maybe somewhere lost in my home in here, I can still find them. So they are white and milk chocolate eggs with the letting buildable toys inside the pill case, indeed. Now that you call them as pill case, I don't know why I just remember the capsules from Dragon Ball, and then I'm now thinking, are the Kinder Surprise pill cases the freaking capsules from Dragon Ball or something? I don't know why I'm thinking on that. But it's because in the capsules in Dragon Ball they do store items like that, right? By the way, I miss Dragon Ball. They made the bar called Bueno as well. Yeah, the only reference I had was like Kinder Bueno, but then I know they turned into Nutella. It is one of the four tricks you know that people do post game. You could say it's the F2P trick. What do you mean by F2P? I have had pizza where the sauce is pizza sauce, barbecue sauce mix, and on top of that is grilled chicken, sausage, and onion. I see. Okay, you know what? I'm going to test that out. Maybe I should test that out first on a pasta sauce, like having a pasta with a barbecue based sauce. Because if it works on pasta, it's probably going to work on pizza, I imagine. So I think I would try that. Alza, thank you so much for the good job and for the like spark of like you were missing something, and then I had to really crack my brain to get to what I was missing. It was not easy, but there we go. We finally did it, right? And it is going to be helpful, even though I still need to see how is it going to be that helpful. Oh, free to play. I see. It's the opposite of pay to win. That's not as tough. Do you mean? That's not as tough. It is unpopular. A lot of burrito places stew their Mexican beans with tomatoes. Yeah, it's because to me it's something that I am not used to, like tomatoes and beans. But you are right. I do think it could work. It's just because I never really ate it. When I think about beans, it's not tomato that comes to my mind. But now I'm curious to try. That is ground beef, onion, maybe peppers, beans, and spices. Yeah, that's the chili, right? Or just a ground beef sauce that is runny and use it as a topping on things. What you had on your plate would say, oh, it's no close at all to chili? It's just beans and tomato. Yeah, because it doesn't have ground beef. But Domino's had a barbecue chicken pizza in there that people liked. When they say something like that, like barbecue chicken, I imagine grilled chicken. Not necessarily a barbecue sauce on it, you know? It does look good. And it also looks a bit grilled as well, but maybe it's not. So, Alza, did you hear my plan for the night? Hey, player hater, welcome, man. That Domino's barbecue pizza is one of your favorites? I mean, I wish I could like chicken, so then I could try tasting it. Oh, you got a sleep, Lotus? Alright, man, thank you so much for stopping by. We'll be back to this game next Sunday. And I'm also streaming on Saturday, but it's going to be a different game. It's going to be Roller Coaster Tycoon, but feel free to join any of those streams. And thank you so much. Thank you so much for stopping by, and I hope to talk to you again next time. And have a great sleep. Hopefully, we'll be able to get something new out of this Kunemon. Oh man, thank you so much for those words. Yeah, in here we try to be very chill, especially because, as you might have seen, I'm very slow at games. So we do talk a lot, we chat a lot in here about all sorts of things. So like we don't. At least I try to not have like some sort of pressure on me to do things fast or to go, super crazy on this one thing or on that other thing. No, I try to keep things chill and relaxing here. But thank you so much, man. I hope that it stays like that. I hope it stays like a welcoming place and chill place. Oh, you did not? You just woke up? Uh, okay, so let me tell you what's going to happen on this cycle. First of all, finally, because that Metal Mamemon was with us like forever. But I have been thinking for a while that one of the ultimates that I'm missing might be Hercules Kabuterimon. So I'm assuming that's the case. And I'm also thinking that in case I can get Kabuterimon again, as he's also missing one of his final Digivolutions, I would be able to finally train him well and decently so he can turn into Hercules Kabuterimon. So that's why I at first wanted to get Kunemon, because I think that if I can get Kabuterimon, now I can give him proper training, and I believe he would turn into Hercules Kabuterimon. There is also the Beetleland thing you were talking about, the tournament, but I was not thinking at that or thinking on that uh, as the priority. First, because that tournament is freaking brutal. Second, because we are not close to the day. If I'm not mistaken, today might be the 23rd. 23rd. So basically, we would need to wait for a whole month until the Beetleland tournament, right? So yes, when I decided to go for him now, I was not thinking on the tournament that much. Maybe we could try testing out that item that we got last time thanks to fishing, which was the OPC sea bass or something, the ocean sea bass, that seems to increase my lifespan, like the lifespan of my Pokemon, of my Digimon, and maybe it can increase that lifespan and long enough for us to get to the tournament, but then we'll see how that goes. But no, my perfect plan for this cycle is for us to get Kabuterimon and digivolve him into Hercules Kabuterimon, because I do think now I can train Kabuterimon like super crazy and then turn him into that. But I was also checking, and no matter what, going for Kunemon is good. And I will show you why. He has 4 Digimon there as champions, right? 4 options. Bakemon. Bakemon so far has been my biggest clue about getting Devimon, because Biotismon points that out to me, that some Digimon can digivolve when they die, like Bakemon. So I'm still trying to get another Bakemon, and then I will try this Devimon thing again. So if we get Bakemon, it's good. Kabuterimon, I just told you why. He has a 3rd champion right there that is for us to get, that I'm thinking could be Kuwagamon, because that would make some sense. So I'm training him looking for that new champion, looking for a possible Kuwagamon. And I decided to go for defense and HP as the focus or priorities of the training. Hope I'm right. If I'm not, then I'm happy with the other results, even if it's Vegemon. Because Vegemon has an ultimate to get as well. He can still evolve again. And maybe I can train Vegemon as hard as Kabuterimon and make that Digivolution to happen too. And Vegemon is a plant, so it increases my odds of trying to get the last plant attack, even though I don't think Vegemon himself can learn that, because the attack that I'm missing is something that sounds like a very, let's say, high level attack, and Vegemon is like a noob. But in case I can get that ultimate right there, that hopefully it's going to be plant based, he can learn the last plant attack too. So basically what I'm trying to say is that no matter what happens to Bakemon right now, I feel safe. I will still have something else to try. And in case I don't, we have the Pixiemon item. So basically that's why we are going for Kunemon. This cycle will be the trial and error then. It's going to be the trial and error maybe for the fish, like the sea bass, that extends our lifespan. Regarding the black trout, even though it boosts my stats, I was not really thinking on using it so far, not before really trying to train him with the things I already have. And then the other thing that happened was that we were using Metal Mamemon for get, or we were using him to get more bits. We were farming some bits earlier. Yeah, right there. And also we decided to go for some new tournaments. We went for older tournaments too, like the rank 8 tournament, but we lost. But we also went for a new tournament. It was called the version 2 Digimon tournament, and it was with the letter I. And in that tournament, the only strong foe we fought was a Skullgreymon, like he was the only ultimate. So that made me believe that if we have another shot in the future to join that tournament again, it's doable. I felt confident that if I were more prepared for it, I could win that tournament. The rank, or not the rank, the version 2 only Digimon tournament. The champion you're trying to get from Myotismon Quest is probably the only Digimon you could never get ever. You didn't know you could get that as a kid, and later on you just didn't try doing it. Okay, so I was actually mentioning or asking Subaru that earlier, if in his opinion Devimon would be the hardest Digimon that's left for me to get. And he thinks that yes, but he forgot on how to get another Digimon that he said was a champion. So even though Devimon may be that hard for me to get and discover how to do that, there may be another one too that can be challenging, but 2 out of 6 I think it's okay, regarding how challenging is it for me to get them. Let me see what I need to do here again. I was giving him HP and I gave him too much. Let me go for defense now. Changing the topic a little bit, have you guys seen the news on like the new cartridge or the new game that got to the record of being the most expensive game ever sold. One of these days, I told you guys about the previous record that was broken, and that record went to Zelda or a Zelda 1, like the NES Zelda game, that was sold, if I'm not mistaken, for $800,000. But maybe I'm wrong on that number. Maybe it's less than that. I can't be sure anymore. But that's the number that comes to my mind. But now we have a new game that was sold more expensive than that and got the record now. And it was Super Mario 64 that got a classification of like 98 or 9.8 out of 10 regarding the state of it, like regarding the state of the box and the cartridge and everything. So it was a rank A plus quality cartridge. It was freaking sold for 1.5 plus million dollars. I think it's 1.56. So like 1.56 million dollars. Now I do think it's going to take a while for them to break that record, right? Because it sounds way more than the Zelda record before. But yeah, somebody bought a Mario 64 cartridge for 1.5 or 0.56 million dollars. They could be buying a house. They could be buying, I don't know, a crazy car. They could be buying Ultra's Corvette. No, they bought a very well conserved Super Mario 64 locked cartridge that probably they will never open the box. Talk about decisions. Okay, so you do think that Digimon is the hardest, but then there is the second hardest. So probably Sabro is talking about the second hardest. Sabro said that he can't remember how to get him. Are people okay? I mean, people do whatever they want with their money, but they are exceeding some limits in there, right? That's a lot of money. But yeah, there was this one new record now on the gaming industry. And once again, it's Nintendo. It surprises me that it's always Nintendo that gets those records of like most expensive ever game. That's why they never drop the prices of their games on eShop or like it only happens like 1 or 2 times per year during some special sales, but it's because of that. Nintendo knows people do anything for the games, and their games have value, and then they keep on thinking or saying that our games are like eternal. It has today the same value it had 10 years ago, 20 years ago. It's the same game, so it values the same. They have this way of thinking to justify what they do regarding the pricing for their games. And then after seeing news like that, they are kind of right. It's hard to counter them because we are kind of showing them that yes, Nintendo, your games are valuable, more valuable than buying a house. Here, take my 1.5 million. So yeah, you see, it's all a cycle of Nintendo expensive games and people really giving money to Nintendo games. When I say that the family computer sold for 20,000, you were shocked how crazy people are, but those, I'm not joking. I wonder who was the collector though. Like, I wonder who was the person and which other items this person has on his collection. But 1.5 million, yeah. It's funny that the news were so big that many of the YouTubers I follow, they made videos just to talk about that. Normally, I hear that like briefly from one single person, or I see the news on Twitter or something. No, this time, one no, wait. My English is now getting complicated. Not only one, there we go. 2 or 3 YouTubers that I follow made videos about that. Because it was shocking news for sure. but I can't remember the details of the person that bought it. What I remember was that it happened in an event. Yeah, it happened in an event thanks to an auction. But then, other than that, I don't know whoever bought that. I was going to give him a super carrot, right? I don't remember if I did that already. So I will continue the training. But yes, when we talked about the Zelda game that used to be the record, we were even talking about which one was the most expensive game I have ever bought and things. But now, guys, the record is over again, and over by a large margin. Now there is no way another game will be beating that record that soon. There is no way. But I gotta say that I'm a bit surprised that it was Mario 64. I mean, I understand how important and great Mario 64 is. That's not what I'm discussing. But it's because Mario 64 is a way more recent game than the previous one, which was Zelda for the NES. So basically, for you to keep a Mario 64 box and cartridge at a good state sounds to be easier than keeping a NES Zelda cartridge at a good state. So I was surprised that the game to beat the previous game was a Nintendo 64 one. Somebody is saying that the cartridges will have an inside or an internal battery, right? Otherwise, shouldn't it be already bad or like not working anymore? I think that depends. For example, I mean, I don't understand on tech, so if I'm saying BS, please correct me right away because I will say what I think. I never looked this up. But in my opinion, cartridges like the Super Nintendo ones and the Nintendo 64 ones, they don't have an internal battery because I have never heard of people replacing batteries inside of them. I just think they have a somewhat uh, motherboard or like they have some sort of chips and connections that allow them to save the progress of the players or something like that. They are able to store data of the games. While on the other hand, smaller cartridges such as the Game Boy Advance cartridges, they may have an internal battery, but I can be wrong. I know for sure the GBA games do have that because Pokemon Crystal, for example, is a game that you gotta check its internal battery or you're going to lose your progress. And then I'm assuming that the Game Boy games will also have that happening. But regarding home console cartridges, I don't think so. I don't think they have an internal battery. So that Mario 64 probably wouldn't have one. But once again, I never checked that out, so I may be wrong. It's just because I never heard of people replacing internal batteries for Nintendo 64 games. I always hear people saying that or doing that regarding portable cartridges. Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Advance for sure. Game Boy, I'm not sure, but I imagine. But then I think that's over in the Nintendo DS games. Like, I also have never heard of somebody changing batteries on the Nintendo DS games. Oh, you know what? Here's what I think, Summer. I now remembered things better now. I was saying Game Boy Advance, but never mind. Game Boy Advance cartridges look a lot like Super Nintendo cartridges. And I also don't think they need to replace batteries. The reason why I was saying Game Boy Advance batteries is because it's the video game I had. And one of the games I used to play on my Game Boy Advanced was Pokemon Crystal. Although now I finally realized that Pokemon Crystal is a Game Boy Color game. So basically, Game Boy Color games and also Game Boy games, you might have to change the batteries or replace them with time, but not GBA. Yeah, GBA games look a lot like Super Nintendo games, and since then I don't think they have internal batteries anymore. I believe it stopped in the Game Boy Color cartridges. Thank goodness, right? Why have I returned to... Oh yeah, because he wanted to poop, right? Are you back? Or haven't... Oh, you are back. That was kinda fast. I can now tell him to go for the special plan. Yeah, go for the special one. Yeah, maybe it were Game Boy and Game Boy Color. Game Boy Color for sure, because of my Pokemon Crystal cartridge, you can even see a battery on it. Maybe if I find a picture. I was talking about my 3DS earlier, and then how I should play more games of it, or how I stopped playing its games. That's one game that I should go back, Pokemon Crystal. I have it on my 3DS uh, virtual console, but I never returned to it anymore. It's because I have been playing Pokemon Go a lot. When I play something during the week, it's mostly Pokemon Go, and also I have been working on extra money and stuff, so I kind of get busier or busy. So I really save my time on gaming to Pokemon Go or these streams on the weekends. Okay, this picture. Can you see that yellowish thing right there? I believe that's the battery. That yellow circle right there. I don't have my Game Boy Advance anymore. I sold it after it broke. I was actually surprised somebody bought my broken Game Boy Advance, but the person was only after its parts. And I also bought it with my Mario Kart Advanced game. I think it's called Mario Kart Super Circuit. I believe that's its name. But I decided to keep my cartridge for Pokemon Crystal, so I still have that. Probably the battery is gone, but I decided to keep the game. Yes, I believe it looks a little bit like a watch battery, although the watch battery is small, right? Yeah. Let's see if we can do it. Let's see if this Kunemon can turn into a new champion. So I don't know how long I'll be streaming tonight, but I think I will stream at least up to when we get an ultimate in here, and then we continue the ultimate lifespan next Sunday. I say that because just like Kunemon, I'm also feeling a bit tired because I still gotta rest more after having insomnia. But I do wanna see what am I getting for Champion and Ultimate. Oh no, not Numemon. It's maybe Numemon is the hardest Digimon for us to be getting today. You're still tired? That's not a good sign. This guy will turn into Vegemon because it's the lazy Digimon. So maybe the worst result for us is Bakemon actually, because if I get Bakemon, I will suffer to figure this Devimon situation out. But at the very least, I can also use the Pixiemon item in that situation. But I would say the worst case is getting Bakemon. Oh yeah, by the way, the Olympic Games are coming up soon. I probably will still be streaming normally during those games, but I will also want to check some games out. So depending on what's happening, like crazy final is happening of like Brazil and somebody else. Maybe I can have some schedule changes. But let's see how that goes. I was watching a video this week of like... Oh my god, I just remembered another thing I saw on that video. But they were having like weird sports that used to be part of the Olympic Games. One of them is not weird in my opinion. I was not surprised it used to be an Olympic game. It was pretty much... How is this in English though? Let me Google. But I will describe it. It's pretty much that game where you have two teams holding a big rope, and then each team is like pulling the rope to their side. I forgot how is this called in English, even though I have had this talk before. So that was an Olympic game, but I'm not surprised it was because... Is it called the Tug of War? That's what Google is telling me. Okay, it's Tug of War. You know what? This sounds different. Maybe I never learned how to say this before. Let me write it down. So yes, I was not very surprised that Tug of War used to be an Olympic game. But there are some other crazy things that used to be Olympic games. One of them was swimming, but with obstacles. Can you believe that? Swimming with obstacles. There were like some boats in the track, and then people had to like dive under the boat to get through it. And then there were like sections where they had to climb walls, like they had to go to the shore and then climb a wall, and then I don't know what happens after. But swimming with obstacles. And the other one that I remember was like dove hunting. Yeah, so they were pretty much shooting doves, and it is something kind of dark, right? For you to have at an Olympic Games. And some countries even decided to not send athletes to join that game. So thankfully they changed uh, that event into like not using more living doves, but now they were using clay or plastic fake doves that they were kind of throwing in the air, and then they were trying to hit them or shoot them like duck hunt. But yes, many doves died because of that game. But when I was seeing those news, there was also a moment from a more recent Olympic Games, let's say, opening celebration that was quite sad too. And they were even airing that on TV during the moment. Basically, I think it was during the South Korean Olympic Games. And then the moment they were trying to lit the torch, the Olympic torch, or the Olympic flare, I'm not sure how is it called in English, was the same moment they were kind of freeing doves, like freeing white doves on the air. And then the freaking doves, they kind of flew back to the direction of the freaking torch. And when they were flying above the torch kind of got them and burned them. So yeah, even though the dove hunting game was over from existence, I guess it's a curse. It's a curse on the Olympic Games history that do not bring doves to it anymore, right? Because even during an opening celebration, the doves can still die because of, I don't know, accidents like that. So yeah, the doves unfortunately flew back, like they threw them on a direction and then they flew back to get to the freaking pyra, right? Or to the freaking flames. And then you had like burned doves for the event. So here's my advice: if you're ever going to the Olympic Games, do not bring doves with you because they can either get shot or get burned. I know, right, Bookmark? And then unfortunately it was like all aired on TV because you can totally see if you like look on YouTube, or like I don't know, if you go back to the opening ceremony, as it was something unexpected, it was there. It was there on TV. So yeah, that's quite sad. There were some other weird sports too, but oh yes, there was also weightlifting with a single hand. So in the past, they used to have this one sport or this one competition, but I don't remember why they stopped it. But I think it's because it's not safe, right? It is not safe at all. Weightlifting is already not safe, and then weightlifting with a single hand, come on. Oh yeah, the other thing about that event though is that they used to not have um, tiers. They used to not have tiers like wave tiers like we have today. We have the heavyweights, we have the mid waves, and the light waves. No, everybody that wanted to join could join and participate on it together, no matter what's your wave. So there used to also be that problem, and plus I don't think weightlifting with a single arm would be something easy and safe. But that was another weird sport we used to have. For some reason, when you mention the rope pulling or the tug of war, I remember Takeshi Castle Show. Is that one of those Japanese crazy shows? By the way, Netflix, when are you giving us those shows? Because I think I would actually stop and watch them. There is that one Japanese show that I have only seen clips that they will reveal a big wall and like some holes shaped like people in different poses, and then the people need to like copy the pose to get through the wall instead of like getting thrown into a pool of blob. So I think watching that show could be something good, or like something good to relax to watch. So when you say Takeshi Castle Show, that's what I think. It's going to be one of those weird shows. They used to call the fort in the dubbed on the TV. You got some memories, dude? What did they have in there? Some crazy tug of war competitions too? Like they would fall into something disgusting? If if we can say two things about Japanese culture is that they will have weird commercials because the Japanese commercials are also one of a kind, and also weird TV shows. Oh, it is one of those things. I wish I could watch more of them, to be honest. I wouldn't like to watch those ones that go extra weird, like I don't know, people getting some insects in their bodies, or people eating disgusting things. I can pass on those things, but this one of the wall with poses, that's my jam. Like it sounds fun, it sounds silly. I'm so down to watch that one. I'm so excited for such an idea that I would love to be there doing that. Yeah, if there are things that I miss in my life that I was not able to accomplish, are silly ideas from some certain TV shows that I have seen. This one I could put on the list, like playing that Japanese game of like there is a wall, it has holes, you gotta fit the holes, and then the holes will have poses, and then you gotta copy the pose and everything. I would love to be into that or like to have that experience. The other one is a show that used to have here in Brazil that it was pretty much one of those quiz shows, and it was a competition between two schools, so it was with teenagers, and they used to have questions about school subjects, but also some pop facts like uh, I don't know, things about anime or movies or TV shows even or cartoons or music, you know, general information or pop culture. But the thing was that you had to be fast to press the button first so you could have the chance to answer the question correctly. But you had like one hand ready to press the button and the other hand was holding a pie, like a cream pie. And that's because the person that gets the answer incorrectly or that's not fast enough to give it the right answer would have that pie coming to their heads or coming to their faces, right? And I confess that I wish I could either play that or have the experience of have like a crazy cream pie or I don't know, a chantilly pie getting to my face. I confess that I would want that experience because it sounds fun. I don't know. I know that I have seen videos and clips of like people in other countries having that sort of game with each other. Not necessarily a quiz, but like I have seen people like messing with the other person's face with like cream and pies and cakes and stuff. That's one thing that I wish I could participate someday. And the other one is uh, something kind of difficult for somebody else to know the reference I'm going to give. But there used to be this one Brazilian TV show that I used to love that's called Supermarket. And basically, it happens in a supermarket where people need to either give correct information about all sorts of products regarding its prices, regarding what they were, and then they had to kind of guess those informations correctly. But also, in the end, there was the supermarket race where they had to go across the supermarket looking for specific items, and they had a certain time to go after the items and the products. That's why it's a race. But also in the middle of the course, there used to be some special products hidden, some tiny with like special labels. So in case you are lucky, you could find those tiny ones with a special label or a special tag that would give you more points when you go to the cashier by the end of the competition. But especially like the super sized ones, like you were entering an alley and then you see in front of you a big giant tomato extract or tomato sauce, a big giant beer bottle, or a giant, I don't know, give me another supermarket product, a cereal, a giant super-sized cereal box. My dream as a kid used to be to find one of those things and run with them on my arms or on my hands. Because that's what they had to do. Like, you see one of those giant things, you had to grab them, run back to the cashier, and then you go back to your supermarket cart to get the rest of the items you're looking for. Those are three silly things of silly TV shows as well that I wish that could happen in my life someday. But I agree, Alza, stupid and funny competitions, sometimes they can be very fun to watch. But I don't know if Open TV is the right spot for them. I think not anymore. If they were on Netflix, I think that they would have more people watching them. On Open TV, normally they don't sound too appealing for you to stop what you're doing to watch them. But when you can like decide exactly the moment of your life you wanna go after those shows, and then have all of the episodes on YouTube or on Netflix, it sounds like a better idea, right? Than following that show on Open TV on a specific time, and then normally that time is not the time that I really want to stop to watch the show. You know what? I will start polling here. Oh, never mind. It's not a poll, right? Maybe I should start a prediction. Can I have four predictions, or is it only two options? It's only two options, right? No, it's going to be a poll then. It's going to be a poll, but it's going to be, let's say, a prediction disguised as a poll. Because I don't know if I can add four options to the prediction. Okay, this poll will last 5 minutes. There we go. Who do you think I'm going to get in here? We have 5 options actually, because I cannot forget the one that a certain person in this chat loves, right? 3 points, gimme gimme, man. Are you sure about that? Can't say you have been very lucky on this channel's predictions. But don't worry, this one is kinda a free question, or like, it's not a prediction for real. But I do need to see if it's possible for you to add more options, because as far as I know, there are only 2 options. Let me check my stats again. Okay, I will try getting him to 100 of speed and 100 of brains. He's still hungry? Okay, never mind, he's not. Alright, I still need to get 100 of brains. And then I will go back to defense and HP training. Hi X5, how are you, man? We have a poll going on right now, man. Give it your opinion. Oh yeah, X5, I don't know. I actually don't think you follow sports news that much. But it's still like congrats for Argentina to win the South American Cup that was happening. I haven't followed the news of that cup that much. I actually was more excited for the Euro Cup that was going on because I was cheering for Italy, and then Italy surprisingly won the Euro Cup. But that was the Argentinian thing I had to tell you, because I know Argentina won against Brazil, if I'm not mistaken, in the competition. So hopefully they celebrated a lot in there. Digimon is doing alright. We were able to learn way more about some things in here in the game. Yeah, I almost said yesterday. Not yesterday. Last time we played this game, we learned more about fishing, and then we figured that some fish, they have some special abilities, or like some special things they can do to my Digimon. One of them, for example, can increase the lifespan of my Digimon. Oh, we got the results of the poll. One person thinks I'm getting Numemon. I think I know exactly who. Then other person is saying Kabuterimon and somebody else is saying Mysterymon. So you guys are split. But at least nobody's saying Bakemon or Vegemon, which I think that would be my least favorite options besides Numemon, of course. So you guys are kind of positive, because if we can get those two right there, Kabuterimon or Mysterymon, they both work really well. But yes, we pretty much learned about some special things that fish can do to us, like increasing our lifespan, and the other one can boost our stats. But I don't know how much is that boost, I still need to test it. But it's good to know we can use fish to boost our stats. We also finished getting the, let's say, relevant rewards from curling. We were able to get Pixiemon's Digivolutionary item, so in case something goes completely wrong on my Digivolution training, we can go for Pixiemon now and register a new Digimon. Oh, you don't watch much of soccer and football? Yeah, me neither. But I knew that was happening, so I wanted to say something or comment on that. Still, right? You were happy for Messi, so now people can shut about him being a choker. People were like, I don't know, saying something like that to him. I'm guessing that being a choker, do you mean like? I'm guessing it means the same as Neymar used to be doing in some of his games. Like, he was acting instead of playing, or when people were, I don't know, interacting with him during a soccer game, sometimes he used to fall out of nowhere and roll on the grass. There were so many memes about that. So I don't know if I'm getting the message right, but I'm thinking you were saying that Messi used to do something like that too? Or is it a different meaning of being a choker? I'm not sure. Yeah, finally the pink fluff is a possibility for us in here. But now with Kunemon, I'm trying to get his next champion, that I'm thinking it might be Kuagamon, that's my guess. And I decided to go for HP and defense based training for him. So it's basically not performing at the level he's supposed to. I see, so that's what you mean by that. So because you are saying that people can stop complaining about him being a choker, that means that he actually performed well on the tournament, right? And then maybe that's why Argentina won the cup. I do hope that people stop saying that then. Not showing up at the most important moments for the game. Yeah, especially because as he's Messi, I guess everybody would expect him to be super active or like to be in every important game. Although there is the other side of that too, right? Let's say because he's like that important, it could also be predictable. So basically, whoever was playing against him would try to stop him from having opportunities to attack or like to do his game. So maybe Messi could be acting as a distraction to the other team while the rest of the team works on great games and great plays. And then I wouldn't say that's necessarily being a choker in that case, as uh, he was kind of being chased to not do his game or play his game. So it's kind of like impossible for him to really perform well in a situation like that. So at least he was distracting the other team. So he always performs 10 out of 10, but the thing was that he carried the team on every single time. Yes, one player cannot carry the rest of the team, that's for sure. And then opponents fouled him a lot because he's unstoppable. Yeah, I do think that that's going to happen. If they allow Messi to be playing, then they are doomed. But at the same time, I don't know how many opportunities he was able to create, or like even when opponents were chasing him or like stopping him from having freedom to play, how well was he able to still help out the team? But I believe he did it very well on this cup at least. I said I would be going back to defense and HP. Let's go for... Let's get to 1,000 of magic points because that's also going to raise my defense, right? The comparison with Maradona doesn't help. They are two completely different situations and teams. And people. It's funny you are comparing, or at least you are saying that there is this comparison between Maradona and Messi. I don't see people comparing, for example, Neymar and Pelé in here. I can't even remember people comparing Pelé and Ronaldo that much either. So why are people now comparing Messi with Maradona, you know? By the way, X5, have you seen the news? Have you heard of anything very exciting about the games you love, about the games I love, on this last week? Or have you not? I actually already talked about it earlier today, but I feel like I should talk to you about it too. I mean, we are still only theorizing on that, but let's say that the speculation we can have today sounds very right. Maybe you haven't heard of it because I have only seen that fuzz on Twitter. I haven't seen that fuzz elsewhere. But as it got trending on Twitter, I was like, what? You don't think you have the news? Okay, I will give you an advice, or like I will give you a hint. It's about Atlas. Have you seen anything about Atlas lately? Especially this last week? I hope you have, because it seems to be big news. Maybe you haven't seen it. It's fine though. So do you give up? Oh, there we go. Okay, yes, that's the thing. The 25th anniversary of Persona and a project in the can you believe it's freaking 25 years old? Okay, there you go. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. It seems that the project in the making will be related to 7 different announcements. And of course, some of those announcements will probably be something minor. For example, some special merch, maybe, I don't know, a new season on an anime. It's going to be something not gaming related. It could be, I don't know, a new Persona concert, which by the way would be awesome because their concerts are great. But one of them might be the greatest announcement on Persona, right? It must be something about Persona 6. And I also realized that I wouldn't mind if one of those surprises could be related to more games being ported to Steam, like Persona 3, Persona 5. So I'm hyped for that because I'm at least thinking that I will get Persona 6 news at the very least. I think that's a must. It's a must thing to happen. Like there is no way they will tease us on that and not give us Persona 6 news. If they do that, it's going to backfire them so hard, and I believe they know it. So Persona 6 news is happening. But if I can get something like more ports to computer or to PC, or a new concert, or maybe even more anime seasons, I'm down for that too. I need to go back to the anime, but it's great. I'm excited. Or more spin-offs, like Persona 5 Arena. I would love another Persona Q game too, but I think it's too soon for that. I just hope that those announcements aren't Japan exclusive, because they tend to do that kind of shit. Maybe if they are for merch, then yes. I believe if they are releasing merch, then it's going to be Japan exclusive. But then, if they are the games, then I doubt it. Like they did with the Steins Gate anniversary. Wait, is Steins Gate is an Atlas game, or like it's an Atlas franchise? Or are you just comparing two different things? Man, Persona 6 PC version, I'm down. My computer may not be able to run it because I have a potato computer, like I'm a potato gamer, but I'm down. I will make my computer or my potato computer to turn into a fried potato computer, but it's going to work. I'm down for that. But hey, I didn't know that Atlas was behind the Steins Gate games, or the franchise. You know something that I need to tell Yoda, that I know that has been super into this other game? Maybe X5 would also like that other game too. I'm talking about Scarlet Nexus, which was a game that was recently released by Namco. I learned this week that I almost said Steins Gate, that Scarlet Nexus has an anime. So part of me kind of wants to watch the anime because my chances of playing that game soon are very low. And Yoda was sure to compare that game to Dark. And anything that can be close to Dark, the Netflix show Dark, interests me 100%. So yes, I heard or I saw that it has an anime. Because when I was going to watch my Dragon Quest weekly episode, I saw it in there, like, they post a new episode of Scarlet Nexus with Portuguese dub. I mean, Portuguese sub, actually. Oh, okay, so Steins Gate is from another company. Yeah, I also was kind of surprised it would be an Atlas game. But you were comparing situations, there we go. No, man, I think Atlas wouldn't screw it like that. I mean, at the same time, we had some very awful announcements happening during E3, right? So, can we still trust all of those companies? Maybe not, because come on, freaking Capcom, or like some other disappointing ones too. Even Namco was a bit disappointing because they made an extra conference just to talk about one single game and not talk about, I don't know, Elden Ring that everybody was hyped for. Even Square Enix presentation was somewhat disappointing too. Because half of it was all about Marvel's versus... Wait. Guardians of the Galaxy, there we go. Guardians of the Galaxy. If you're not a fan of Guardians of the Galaxy, what is there for you to watch on that conference? The anime promised to raise popularity on the game. In my opinion, Scarlet Nexus has been getting popular. More than what I was expecting, to be honest. I want to kill Chaos. Man, That main protag sounds such like a dumb protag. That's the only thing you got from E3. Thankfully, I watched some other conferences where I was not expecting anything good out of them, or like I had no expectations, and I was mind blown. And I think I said this more than once actually, but the best conference out of E3 to me was the Wholesome Games conference. Like, so many indie games that I want to play. And then Nintendo and Xbox, they both were good, but I can't say they were life changing to me. They were solid. Oh, they were solid, but they did not surprise me too much. Wholesome Games Direct surprised me a lot. Who am I getting? New Digimon, Kudamon, Bakemon, or Vegemon? Bakemon. Nobody guessed Bakemon. Maybe this is because he was too heavy? Hmm. I guess I have a hard job to do right now, right? Because what was the plan for Bakemon? First of all, let me confirm that he can't digivolve into something new, because I don't think he can. Yeah, he can't. You know what? At least now I know a little bit on how can I get Bakemon if I need him again. I can go for Kunemon and then train his HP and defense and go all around on the rest, right? So if I can remember that strategy, I can get Bakemon now when I need him. But Bakemon... Wait, you almost fell asleep in the first day? Are you referring to the first day of, like... Do you mean like the official first day or the day where we started to have presentations? Because like the first day where we started to get presentations was on Thursday. And I didn't think the presentation in there was too bad. I'm talking about the Summer Game Fest. Actually, the Summer Game Fest had my favorite moment of E3, which was the trailer for Sable and a musical performance by Japanese Breakfast that's singing one of the songs of the game, and I loved everything. I loved the band, I loved the trailer, I loved the game, I loved the music. Favorite moment in there, magical, atmospherical, beautiful, everything is fitting. Uh, like the music is fitting the game is fitting the music. Best moment of E3. But then the first day of E3 per se was, or wasn't it the Ubisoft day? Ubisoft was also not very surprising. Yeah. Well, at the very least, nobody could predict I was getting Bakemon, so he fooled all of you, and me as well. Bake. So we're saying now we're getting 3 Bakemon again? I mean, if I need Bakemon to get Devimon, sure. Because that's what's the plan right now, unless we go crazy and get Pixiemon right away and screw this up. But I think that I should investigate this Devimon situation now. First of all, I will go have a talk with Miotismon. I know he's not going to give me new information, but I will refresh my mind and also show whoever doesn't know about this the information. Oh, X5, you missed the other presentations? I would recommend you checking the Wholesome Direct, man. The Wholesome Direct... was so simple but so beautiful. It was so good. And it's all on YouTube, by the way. I even watched that wholesome direct plenty of times because I was also watching people reacting to it. Because I loved so many of those, simple and indie games. The energy of that conference was very unique. And they were also straight to the point. Like, they were not giving us a whole speech for every time there was a new game going on. So, we had so many conferences where the game developer was talking so much for like minutes and minutes and minutes about the game, and then we were like, show us more game, or like show us more of your game at least, instead of talking and talking and talking. No, they were way straight to the point. They showed us many indie games. I wanna play them all, and that was it. You wouldn't be able to do it. It would break your heart not being able to buy any of those indie games. I mean, you would not be able to buy them because many of them are not released yet. But yeah, they will be released. Out of that conference, I think that my favorites were... Wait, where am I going? This is not the way. Let's talk about the game, guys, while boring the heck out of you. Yeah, they had to show us more than just talk. They could talk too, like, it's good to know the details, or to see the faces behind the game development. But they took too long on that. But there was an indie conference that balanced everything very well. I forgot the name of the company, but they had a very good conference. And they were having a mix of developers talk with scenes of the games, but it was a very balanced mix. But I forgot the name of the company. I think that an interactive E3 or interactive. I think that an interactive E3 would do so much better than a standard conference like they are doing right now. What do you mean by an interactive? Interactive between who? Between the viewers? Or between, I don't know, some sort of, some invited guests? I mean, between an invited guest we already have when it's not during the pandemic, right? Although, yeah, pretty much people will be there just watching and clapping, and that's it. Honestly, I like Nintendo's formula. Nintendo has the direct, where they just go trailer by trailer, so it's very like full of announcement, and it flows well in my opinion. But then they have the treehouse later for those that want to see more of the games, and they showed the games a lot, like for half an hour. So I think Nintendo has the best way of presenting their games today. Oh, so you do want to invite some guests, like YouTubers, streamers, anything that can hype the game? Not just them leaving a message that feels somewhat empty? Like to put them as being the public and hype the product. So you kind of want something around the lines of a react? Like, for example, we invited this... I think I see what you're saying. Let's suppose tonight is going to be the first reveal of PlayStation 6. And then we have like a covered box, or actually I should say a box covering the console, like the PlayStation 6. And then we invited some YouTubers, gamers, and all sorts of people to like reveal the product, like to remove the box and see and touch and play with the console for their first time. Is that what you're saying? It sounds like an experiment. And then people would be able to feel the hype through those people that are like regular people that a customer could relate to when they are testing that product for the first time. You know what that sounds a little bit like? There we go, Nintendo again. The tournaments. For example, they had the Smash Brothers tournament and the Super Mario Maker tournament just after, or actually just before the game's release, right? And they invited a lot of professional gamers to try playing or to race against each other in Super Mario Maker levels, and also to have a tournament in Smash Brothers. Something along those lines, that could be fantastic. But this is going to sound weird, but here's what's the thing about it. That way of announcement is fantastic to the customer, like us, because we'll be able to see the impressions of those that have never heard or seen or tried that product, and we can relate to them. So it's going to be great for us, but I don't think it's going to be that great for, let's say, the rich people, or like the advertisers or promoters, or the, what is the word, the retail, the retail people. There we go. I'm glad I remember that word. The retail market. Because first, maybe they will think that doing that experiment would highlight the qualities of the product. Second, there is a chance somebody can be disappointed when testing the product or seeing the product, and then they can have an unexpected plus undesired reaction that could like also disappoint whoever is watching it. So basically what I'm saying is that this could backfire them, it's a risk. Not to mention that, I don't know, some people can go too crazy, too hyped, or like too excited, and then say what they didn't, or say what they shouldn't say. For example, curse words, or things that wouldn't be nice to have happening on a big conference. So I believe that's why it doesn't happen, because the fear of the unexpected, and the advertisers, the retail market, the sellers, those people would not like bet their money into something that could have some risk. They would want everything like 100% guarantee, no issues, no problems. So they would play it the safe way. So maybe that's a reason why it doesn't happen. So here we go. Those are the words of Yotsmon's research. Thanks for your help. I will show you my research. Sometimes, if Metal Greymon fades away, he will Backemon. He will Bakemon and Devimon and Phoenixmon also digivolve that way. Yoxmon, I think you are missing a page on your document in there, so before you give it to your teacher, please print that page again or write it over. Because, yeah, you're missing a page there, man. Be careful. I don't know who they were at birth. The Digimon charts don't say. Wait a second. You don't mean that whoever I get at their birth also matters to this? There is no way, right? No, 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 no. That's too complicated. Oh no, PewDiePie, why did you say the F word? But yeah, it's to avoid or prevent something like that to happen, that I also think this situation doesn't happen. Yeah, Metal Greymon will Bakemon after he will Metal Mamemon too, right? Metal Greymon will be, will you, will us. Metal Greymon will. We will, Metal Greymon! Metal Greymon! We will, Metal Greymon! Metal Greymon! Because it's metal in here, guys. We play rock metal and that's it. It's heavy metal in here. Victor, where are you when I need you, man? Yeah, it's Metal Greymon. It's the metal band. And we will Bakemon you. Maybe it's a single word that's missing. Yeah, it's turn, right? Maybe two words like turns. Let's read that again. Sometimes if Metal Greymon fades away, he will... No, it's not a single word. He will digivolve again. Or maybe it's just digivolve the word. Yeah, if it is just the word digivolve, then sure. But yeah. Bake said Metal Mamemon. Yeah, Metal Mamemon is Metal Greymon. That's me, that's you, that's Bakemon now. Wait a second, guys. Okay, I see the problem now. It was good to return here because I think now I see this differently. I was thinking that Bakemon would digivolve into Devimon, but look at this. Bakemon is next to Devimon as an example. It's not like a result. So this means that Bakemon may not digivolve into Devimon. This means that somebody else, when dead, could digivolve into Bakemon, and then somebody else, when dead, could digivolve into Devimon, and somebody else, when we will dead, can digivolve into Phoenixmon. That's what this means. So my Bakemon plan is all over. Pixiemon, you are coming up, because I don't think anymore I can turn Bakemon into Devimon. It's somebody else, because that's what he says next. I don't know who they were at birth. I'm screwed to figure this out now. But I can have an idea or guesses maybe? Yeah, this is going to be worse than what I was ready to. At least returning here spared some of my time, right? Because now I know that Bakemon is not the answer, he's the result. He's not the cause, he's the consequence. And now I need to find the cause. I will need to get some help from you, or this is going to last forever, though. So here are the things I want to know. But let me actually work with what I think will happen. Pixiemon is an ultimate. I think that the Digimon when that Digimon dies, that will become Pixiemon is logically speaking Birdramon. So this gives me a connection between a champion and an ultimate. Then the other things they were saying were Devimon and Bakemon. If I follow this pattern that I believe might be correct, of like a champion into an ultimate, when I have a champion, probably the Digimon that needs to die would be a rookie. And maybe that also points out to what Devimon is saying regarding I don't know who they were as, when they were born. But then I cannot see any of these guys becoming Bakemon by their appearance when they die. But why is he mentioning Metal Greymon though? He's saying that Metal Greymon will also Digivolve? Oh yeah, into Skull Greymon. Okay, so never mind. That ruins my pattern. That's kinda resets everything again. Okay. So what I know now is that an ultimate like Metal Greymon can die and turn into Skull Greymon. And this is way more certain than Birdramon and Pixiemon because this gotta be it. So it doesn't matter. Alright. They can be between like champion into an ultimate, or ultimate, or champion and champion, or rookie to champion. Not sure about like rookie to ultimate, I doubt that though, but who knows. I will consider what I know. Ultimate, and champion to ultimate, but then I can assume that champion to champion can also happen. And then I will give you the guess I was going to say earlier. If somebody here dies and then can turn into Devimon, are you going to tell me it's not this guy? Oh no. Maybe it is what Subaru was saying earlier then. Maybe it is Angemon. Yeah, now my two options are Angemon and Ogremon. And maybe one is for Bakemon and the other one is for Devimon. It was Pixiemon, Devimon, and Bakemon, yeah. And then Skull Greymon is because of Metal Greymon. Okay, so now I think that the best shots I have in here are those two. Nobody else looks like will turn into either Devimon or Bakemon. No, mayonnaise is not an instrument, Patrick. Speaking of Patrick, did you guys see the new Nickelodeon All-Stars Royale or Battle game or something? Did you guys see that? So for what Pixiemon said, all I understood that everything he mentioned are the results, but I didn't try it yourself. Just save the scum and test? No, I'm not that guy. I just go after every consequence of my action, so if I get it wrong, I'm not reloading the game. So Kunamon died? Do you want me to test those things already in here? No, my theory is that either that guy, or Angemon would turn into Bakemon, or... No, Kunemon did not die. Kunemon digivolved naturally into Bakemon. No, don't mix this up, Subaru. That was a natural digivolution. That's even listed in there. But that's a good question. What is... Yeah, Devimon will be listed there, won't he? Unless they have repeated champion results, but... I was not considering the possibility of Devimon being listed on the rookie chart. And Gabumon is the one that can turn into Ogremon. Is he the only one? Patamon as well, but Patamon is complete. But Patamon turns into Angemon. What if Gabumon is the opposite and could turn into Devimon? That's a good theory in my opinion. So I now have 3 possibilities. I have Ogremon dying, Angemon dying, and Gabumon digivolving. Or even dying, but I imagine that digivolving could be an answer. So those are the ideas I have right now, but... Okay, I think it's important for me to filter this a little bit more. So I will think on some questions to make to the chat. The first question is dying the only way you can get Devimon? Actually, the answer for that will be no. So, you know why? Because probably there is an item in game that will give me Devimon too, right? But what I'm basically asking is if I can digivolve into Devimon naturally, or do I need to really do this Miotismon's research thing? Or both are possible, like I can get him naturally, or Miotismon's research. Because if I can get him naturally, I believe Gabu is my choice. And that slot right there would be Devimon. But when I was first thinking about Devimon, I felt like he would be a Sukamon of sorts, that no matter who is the champion or like the Digimon, they could still digivolve into Sukamon, but it's not listed. So basically Devimon would be a Digivolution to the Digimon, but it would not be listed. Or a special condition, yeah. One thing is for sure, Devimon will be one of those 3 right there, but maybe he is on a special condition, that's what I was imagining, like Sukamon. Wait, are you actually answering the question? So that wouldn't be Devimon then, which gives me another situation then. I now think that for us to fit all of those rookies remaining champions, because there are 4 champions left and 4 remaining slots on the rookies. We have Agumon, Gabumon, Palmon, and Kunamon. Let's suppose that Devimon is a special condition like Alza is saying. If he's a special condition, I cannot digivolve him naturally, but maybe I can get an item to digivolve into Devimon if I can get that item. But anyway, special condition. So it means that only 3 out of those 4 Digimon left on my rookies will be the answers. And then comes my next theory that I believe it's the right one now. Palmon Digimon is unique. It doesn't make sense to me it being, I don't know, a repeated evolution. The same goes for Kunemon because I still believe that's going to be Kuagamon. Although these 2 guys up here, they have many Digimon in common, like Tyrannomon for example. Only Tyrannomon? Wait, Kentaromon too, right? Yeah, Centauramon and Tyrannomon. I'm now thinking that other option is the same, and I believe it's going to be Monochromon. So Agumon and Gabumon digivolve into Monochromon. Those 2 digivolve into different things, hopefully Quagamon there and Palmon. I swear I don't even have a guess. And then those 3 Digimon that are the 3 slots plus Devimon special condition. Let's work with that situation then. Devimon is a special condition, so I think I'm back to the situation where maybe Ogremon or Angelmon dies and then turn into him. Bakemon could also do that if it were not for Myotsmon's words. Because like, I could see a Bakemon dying and turning into a Devimon. But from Myotsmon's words it make me think it's not happening. Unless this game is tricky AF, and then they have this special condition of like, oh, a special condition it can have Inception on it, and then it's a special condition on a special condition. Maybe? No, I don't think so though. That sounds too extreme. Actually, what if one of the remaining Digimon that I don't have could be the one to become Devimon too? There is also that. We'll never know. You do not believe I will be able to do this? Do you guys think it's too much information if I make the question of like, do I have the Digimon that can turn into Devimon, or... It's going to be too much information, right? Because in case the answer is no, I'm going to like cut down this list that has like a plenty of Digimon into a list of 4. It's a very, it's not a good question. It's one of those 2. But hey, now I think I can't do anything, because I don't wanna kill my Bakemon, because I don't think he will turn into Devimon anymore. But somebody becomes him though. Imagine if it's something crazy like Sukamon dying or Numemon dying and then you can get Bakemon. Isn't having a specific Digimon to become a specific Digimon... Yes, it is a special condition into a special condition. Yes, that's what I was about to question, but I gave up because let's suppose the answer is no. Like, I don't have the Digimon on my chart that can turn into that mode. Then it's going to become very easy because it's going to be one of those four right there. One of them possibly being Monochromon. And then it's unfair, right? It's too much information, I think. But I have a good question though. Once I know who is the Digimon that can have this special condition to digivolve into Devimon after dying, is that all it needs to happen? Or is there something else, I don't wanna know what, that needs to happen as well? Like, is this special condition full of conditions? Or is it a singular, unique, one, uno condition for me to do this? Like, when I get the Digimon that dies and then turns into him, it's it. Like, don't worry about anything else. Like, live your life, YOLO, and feel free to be born again. But is there more to that? The chat, okay, I was going to say the chat's very silent. Sabri is saying that he thinks not. That's good, because I don't know if I will be able to get to more conditions. For example, training them or something. Okay, so now I do think it's either Ogremon or Angemon. Fine. But now I can't do anything on that subject anymore. But returning here was useful, because otherwise I would be sacrificing my Backemon for nothing. What do you guys think about, since this cycle is kinda over, but not really, what if we finally train our Digimon to become the best, the very best, like no one ever was, and we can become the Pink Fluff Master, and then try finally beating some of the craziest shit tournaments we have in here? Because you know that Pink Fluff is OP. What about that? And then we give Pink Fluff all of the fish because he deserves the sushi life. We can turn this cycle into a fairy dream. And hopefully a promising dream into the tournament. Or do you think I should try digivolving Bakemon into something better and then working with that one Digimon instead of the Pink Fluff? The good thing about getting the Pink Fluff is that we would be filling up the chart a little bit more and knowing who we don't need to use anymore. All I can say, there comes more cryptic, there we go, cryptic messages from Nauza. It's like the riddles of the Sphinx. Decipher me or I devour you. All I can say, let me be ready for this. All I can say is that I think you need multi-special conditions. But I never got him, so I might be wrong. I will think you are wrong because I don't want to get multiple special conditions though. Summary is with a lot of delay. Can you refresh the stream or maybe trying to change the quality? Do I have quality options? I hope I have. Maybe I don't, but who knows. I will try doing that, Alza, without special conditions. because the game is not giving me multiple conditions. But in case it starts to not work, we go for something more complicated. But you know what would be the best? Finding the item that digivolves him into Devimon, and that's it, this is over. Hopefully it's one of the tournament's items, and that's why maybe we should make this one cycle into the Pixiemon Dream of Life. Are you guys down for that? And then we use the fish on Pixiemon, and then we rule that tournament as the Pink Fluff Master. I kinda wanna go for that. Because this Pokemon is a bit trained. Not much, but he's a bit trained. On important things such as HP and defense. That's like super important. But we can also change the plans. We can go the Vademon way. We have a Vademon item too, right? We can go to the tournament zapping everything and everybody. And laughing at their faces. Whichever path you guys prefer sounds good. You know what? I'm going to save the game. It can be. I think that can be is for Pixiemon. I'm going for Pixiemon. I deserve that. We had so many curling games to get that. We even won the medal for like professionals at curling. Let's finally see who can digivolve into Pixiemon naturally speaking. Hopefully many of them, so I can decrease my options. Are you guys ready for some pink? I love how Poyomon is back there like super proud of us and happy for Pixiemon. Pixiemon is a beast. That's why he's going to rule that tournament. There he is. Now I'm curious, who can the Bit Bomb? Guys? I guess we're back to the attack game. Holy shit! You see, when I think that we can't do... when I think that we can't do the expected, this game comes with the unexpected first to be doing. Wait. Kokatorimon, Vegemon, Koshinhamon or Ninjamon, and a fourth option that I still don't have. If I have to guess, according to what they are showing to me here, the fourth option could be Palmon's Champion. Because that's the one that I believe that fits that the most, as 2 out of 4 in there are Palmon's champions, Veggie and Ninja. So I would say that whoever is that last one there could turn into Pixiemon. whoever could turn into Pixiemon according to the cards, because I gotta believe in the heart of the cards and do tarot readings and Digimon cards readings. Honestly, nobody here. Hey Ritsuru, how are you, man? Nobody here looks like to fit on that condition, though. Yeah, hope you had a good day at work. We just got our sixth to last Digimon. We got Pixiemon, the pink fluff. And I'm now cracking down this chart to see what are the clues left for me to try getting the remaining ones. And I just learned that one of my mysterious champions can turn into him. And then I'm trying to see who could it be. No, I don't think it's in the cards. Wait a minute. Yamamon is a champion, isn't it? What if it's Yamamon? I can kinda see Yamamon turning into Pixiemon. And I can kinda see Palmon becoming Yamamon. Well, we'll need to see with time, but that's my guess for now. Okay, so the plan is for us to buff this guy like a rock, and then we go to the tournament and finally win some of the tournaments in there. But first we are going after the last attack. And I just hope we can get it early, because then we can use the time to practice. Oritsuru, thank you so much for the resub, man. How time flies. I actually was thinking a little bit on that about this game. I cannot believe I have been playing this game for a year, because I don't know, when I think about this game, even though I know it's been a year, like I know rationally speaking it's been that long, the coin doesn't drop, or like the file doesn't go down. I cannot accept that. Like it doesn't feel like that. But yeah, it's been a freaking year of Digimon World, and I cannot believe that. But man, 32 months. 32 months is 4 months to 3 years, maybe. I believe that's the math, right? Yikes. Yeah, it's a little bit of yikes as well, because like it's a year in my life that will never return to me. But I gotta say I enjoyed it, and surprisingly, it doesn't feel like a year to me. Like it feels a lot of time, but still not a whole year. It sounds so silly when I say that, because have I really played this game for a whole year? Oh, there we go. So I was able to get the math correctly. But don't worry. It's over, or it's almost there. We're only missing 6 more, and hopefully we'll find ways on doing that. So I was going to get the attack, right? Let's go back to the Beetle Land and try to find the Tentomon. If I'm thinking on the next game, yes. Or if I'm fine with more months of Digimon World. So I don't know how long more is it going to take me to get those remaining 6 Digimon. Hopefully not too many months. But the next game I have in mind is Cosmic Star Heroine. It's an indie game that seems to be very close to Chrono Trigger or something, so I'm curious to play that. I'm also thinking about something. Actually, let me bring this up as well. I believe that after we finish Digimon World, or also Roller Coaster Tycoon, but I don't think we'll be able to finish Roller Coaster Tycoon before Digimon World. At least I don't believe that's going to happen. So once we finish one of those two games, but especially Digimon World, and also before starting the next game in line, which I believe will be this one, Cosmic Star Heroine, I think we should go for the 4 years anniversary of the channel. Is it going to be a delayed celebration? It is. But now that the date is already uh, beyond, like it was already lost, what is the problem for us to celebrate it later, right? So I think we'll be having a special 4 years stream anniversary, especially because I got the game that I wanna play on that day, and it's a game that I'm planning to play with the community. So basically, I need to see if it's really going to work out, and then if it's if it will be able to have like the opinions from the chat, and then for us to be using on the game. It's a game called Ord, by the way. I was able to get it on this Steam sale, the summer sale, and it's a game about choices. And I was thinking about creating polls or short polls, and then everybody was like picking one of the options, and then we were exploring the game's possibility together. And it's a very simple game. It's a game that has actually only text, but it seems to be very fun, unpredictable, and with some crazy results. And it's a game that I kind of want to play with like other people's decisions and opinions. So I was thinking that could be a good game for us to play together on the stream anniversary. And then depending on how that game goes, we could even try finishing it or getting through all of the possibilities or endings or like results, even though I'm not sure how many of those are there. Or we could, I don't know, play Drawful again, like the previous stream anniversaries or something like that. But yes, I'm also trying to think on a day for me to bring that stream up. And I believe the day or the best day would be after one of these games are over. And then after the stream anniversary, we go for another. Not sure if it's going to be a long run, but another main game playthrough that's going to be Cosmic Star Heroine. And then after that, I'm not sure what else I would be playing. I don't. I used to have some other games in mind. For example, this puzzle platformer game called Hue. But then I don't know if today I still want to go for it, or if I would prefer jumping to a different game. So I will need to rework on other possibilities. But Cosmic Star Heroine, I believe I will keep it. It is like a choose your novel or choose your path novel. Yes, that's exactly what it is. And as I don't want to be like the one to blame for all of the bad choices I can be getting on that game, I want we all to choose together. Like, let's see what is the most voted option, and then we check the results of that and the consequences of that, hoping to survive or to get to a good result in the end. And it seems this game has lots of endings, and it's very interesting because all you know or all you get are three words. That's why the name of the game is ORD, because it's like the three letters of the word word, or the three last letters of the word word. So it only gives you three words, and I think it starts like this. First word is alarm, and then the two options are wake up or sleep. And then we need to decide, are we waking up or are we sleeping? And then we keep on going, and then they keep on giving us only three words, and then let's suppose we woke up, and then next it comes like, I don't know, breakfast, and then we have two options. So I think it's going to be a fun, simple game for us to play. You playing Cosmic Star Heroine would be great. I do hope that game surprises me. Yeah. So you wanna blame us for the wrong answers? No, because I will be choosing as well. I will also be voting. So I'll be part of the choices in there. You haven't played it, but you would love to follow along on a playthrough. Yes, I am excited about the game, but I don't know how much to expect regarding its connection to Chrono Trigger. Probably it's just going to be the battle mode or like the battle mechanics, but I wish like it could be something else than that. Like I wish it could surprise me on some sort of crazy mind-blowing plot, or maybe some sort of multiple endings, or like decisions as well that will give me consequences and then I can't change them anymore, just like in Chrono Trigger or in Chrono Cross or even in Ord. There are no wrong answers, only wrong people. Man, that's quite deep. But that's the plan. That's the plan for the next stream anniversary, even though the stream anniversary should have happened when? In March. But as in March, I also was like coming back to my parents in here. I was not streaming, and then we lost the date. So I think that the best new date now to come is once one of these games are over. And I do think Digimon will be over before Roller Coaster because Roller Coaster still has some levels in there for us to be working on. Even though you may be thinking that Digimon World is like eternal and forever, go look at Roller Coaster Tycoon. That's the infinite game. By the way, do I have the flute with me? I hope we can create some Twitch plays. I would guess. Uh, I get what you're saying regarding the interaction, but officially, I doubt it. Like, officially, I don't think Twitch plays would have the extension for that game because Ord sounds like a very indie and like not popular or not popular enough. But yes, we'll be using the Twitch features, especially the polls, to see if we can make this to happen like that. But then I also should say that I'm thinking on having very short polls for it, like maybe a minute long. Like people won't have a lot of time to react or to think. So when we are having that game going on, decide fast because we are going to make like fast decisions and see the consequences. Yes, I need to see if I have the flute. I don't have the flute, so let's go back. By the way, Oritsuru, I have finally started watching some new animes. I started watching JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I don't know if you have watched it or if you like it. Also X5, I don't know if you are into those animes as well. But I have been watching JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, finally. I enjoyed the way the anime started, but now that I finished the first arc of it, and it's now starting the second, it definitely changed. It got to something different than what I was expecting to be. But I'm still enjoying it, but I have less expectations now, or I don't think it will surprise me or impress me that much, but I will continue watching it. I also watched the first season of Mob Psycho 100, and once again, it was an anime that was very different than what I was expecting at first. But on the opposite of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure's first arc, I ended up liking the ending of Mob Psycho 100 first season because it surprised me positively, especially towards character development. It gave the anime a character development that I was not expecting, and I liked it a lot. So I will see how the anime continues on season 2. But at first I was thinking it would be an anime about investigation or like thriller. Nope, it's comedy and fighting. So it's completely different than what I was ready for, but it's been still fun to watch. But the one that I'm the most excited to finish watching right now is season 2 of Beastars. And if you guys have never watched Beastars, it's on Netflix. I do recommend checking it out. Season 2 has been different than Season 1 in my opinion, or at least from what I remember. Maybe Season 2 has been slower going, or at least like it's been not too intense, but it is I'm thinking it is building up intensity for the ending of it. But even if it doesn't explode in the end, I'm still enjoying season 2, even though it's going a little bit slow, or that's not how I remembered season 1 being. But I'm liking it because it's also going to answer things from season 1 that we did not get answered so far. So yeah, those are the 3 animes that I have been watching right now. Not to mention Dragon Quest. Yeah, Dragon Quest: The Adventures of Dai. I returned to that anime. I was able to finally catch it up, or like get updated to or up to date with the new episodes every week. Although I'm thinking about rewatching this week's episode because when I was watching it yesterday, I was like super sleepy and I think I did not pay too much attention to it. But I'm loving it. Like, the Dragon Quest anime is super good. And even though I'm not sure when I'm playing a Dragon Quest game for my first time, it's happening soon. Maybe after Golden Sun. I don't know, it's happening soon. I watched until part 2 only. You mean JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? A friend of mine also stopped on arc 2. But you know that part 3 is more beloved than the first 2 parts. Okay, so I do know, or I have heard people say that JoJo's Bizarre Adventure has a section or like an arc. Now I understand the arcs, where it slows down and then some people stop watching it. But I was not expecting that moment would happen so early. Because in my opinion, I'm still in the very beginning of the anime. And there we go, like there is the bump where many people stopped watching it. And then people said that after it does get better, so from what you're saying it sounds it's the third arc. So I was expecting the show to be way longer, like the things people told me that would happen to me are already happening to me. But I did like the first part. I just was surprised to the way it ended up, right? Because the way it starts kinda sounds different the way it ends. It still makes some sense, but it gets very crazy, like very crazy, the more you watch it. Are there more arcs? Or does it end at part 3? Because I had that impression that JoJo would be a long anime. Wait, did I get the key or the... I got the key, come on, I'm not being able to concentrate. That's JoJo's Crazy and Bizarre Adventures for you. Oh my god, the manga is almost done with arc 9, Jesus. But at the very least, the first arc was not very long, so maybe those arcs are kinda short, But one thing I liked, I could finally understand why is this anime called JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Because I gotta say, I wasn't sure how would they make sense to that title, but now I do understand the title very well. So I did love to understand why is it called JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. And then I was like, wait, but now what's going to happen here? And then, oh, okay. Now it makes sense. So that feeling was great, like to understand why is this show called JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. It will go for a long time. Don't I need the flute to go to Beetleland? If I lose it, how can I go? I can go to the freaking... Was he spinning? That was so... Oh my god, it's so lovely. He's like, I'm a Beyblade! But I need the flute to go to Beetleland. But I will say that I will try to get this attack and then I'm going to cut it in there because I'm sleepy and it's getting tired, or it's getting late, right? Oh my god, just now I understood the spin. And imagine Pixiemon in the tournament using that poison gas. Look at Gobunimon. Gobunimon can't hurt him at all. Never mind, I just jinxed myself. Oh, it's because I don't have more magic points. But I don't need more magic points. How is his finisher again? Oh yeah, it's the beat bomb. Oh! We were a bit too late, right? How can... or how can't Angemon evolve into Pixiemon? That doesn't make sense, right? Hi, Sidramon, it's been forever. Death by staring. Sidramon is still one of my favorite Digimon. Okay, please hope we can learn this soon or fast. I haven't bought floppies, come on. I will change his moveset. After this fight. Oh my god, I forgot those... I forgot those were super strong. poison him. Hey Piero, how are you, man? We got the Pixiemon, or the Pink Fluff is ours. This is our reward after playing curling forever. And now I'm here because I have a chance of getting the last attack to learn. And it's the insect bomb that Tentomon shoots at us. Because after we learn that attack, I'm hoping to train Pixiemon and jump into the tournaments. But like, training him for real, I'm hoping Pixiemon can be the unbeatable Digimon that I have never had. And he can be the hope, like the hope for us to win more tournaments. Now we can finally see the Bit Bomb. Yeah, we could only get... That was an interesting animation. We could only get him thanks to the curling. And now we are only missing 6 more Digimon to register, 2 Ultimates and 4 Champions. But out of those, I know that 2 of the champions will be Devimon and Monochromon. And then I need to think on the other options for the remaining Digimon, but I do think that we can also have Hercules, Kabutorimon on that list. But now the plan is learning the last attack and then training him to go to the tournaments, but for real. I'll be using all I have learned so far to buff him to the tournaments. Because this thing is a beast, and he's probably going to be the strongest in the tournament. That's the hope, like. If I can't do it with him, I think I can't do it with nobody. So now you know who evolves into Pixie. Yeah, I know who can turn into him, with the exception of one. Because one of the mysterious champions left digivolves into Pixie. And that gave me an idea, or like a guess, that maybe one of the champions that I'm missing to have is Yamamon. Because I could imagine Yamamon digivolving into him. And I can also imagine Palmon, for example, digivolving into Yamamon. But then, I don't know. But this is the chart now. And those are the Digimon that turn into him. Isn't it crazy that Vegemon, which is like a very shitty Digimon, can turn into Pixiemon? But yes, getting Pixiemon helps us to understand this chart more. And to study it. But unfortunately, Pixiemon got here without many of my items, and we could try changing his attacks too, right? Don't I have something better? This Pixiemon only have 100 stats and beats endgame enemy. That's true, but endgame enemy, if I use lots of items on him, right? My freaking medium MP floppies are all done. Yeah, maybe the Wind Cutter. And maybe this one as well. Okay, let's see if those will help us to finish the battles sooner. Are you healed? Okay, he's okay. That's good. But please make us learn that attack soon. So Piero, to give you even more information about what has happened on this game lately, we completed the curling minigame, like I think I mentioned. We got every item that was helpful. And then we don't need to return to curling, it seems. We also learned more details on fishing. I could learn about new fish to fish that have special effects if I give them to my Digimon. So those special effects may be helpful for us to go to the tournaments and get new Digivolutions. Okay, this is not working out. Maybe I should return here after some more training. Wait, it's been 6 hours of stream? I did start the stream a bit early. I was thinking that Pokemon Go Fest would make me delayed, but I started on time. Yes, they are very strong. Alza was even saying right there that they are late game enemies. And you know what's funny? They are rookies. Tentamon is just a rookie, right? It's because of that attack, which is the one that I want to learn. Using that attack in the tournament would be awesome. Now I have the feeling he's out of MP because he's not attacking us anymore. That's why he's just jumping around. I hope that my parents left some bread outside of the refrigerator so I can eat some sandwiches. I think they remember to do that. They normally do. Yes, I will go back to File City. Okay, he's dropping an item. An autopilot. Yeah, I will train Pixiemon a bit and then we'll return. Or this is going to be super painful. I should actually buy more autopilots. But why was Alza saying something like, can't you go there without the blue flute? I can't. I mean, unless I use Birdramon or something? So let's start the training of Pixiemon. Maybe I should start giving him... Oh, you know what? I do have a question about the fish. But then I don't know if it's going to be too much help from the chat. The question is... Can I stack the lifespan boost of the sea bass? Like, does it stack? Or it's like only one and then that's it? And probably there is going to have like a limit. Well, if it works like any other item, then it does stack. But then it probably has a limit, although maybe it doesn't give me a lot of... Like, it doesn't give me a lot of time extra, it's just a little bit. I guess I will go for just one. And I will also test the black trout now. Okay, let's look at his stats. Let me write down those numbers. Let's investigate those items. Oh, actually, I should do this when he feels hungry, right? By the way, that up there is a straight Pringles chips reference, isn't it? Wait, never mind. Wait, is that poop? Now that I'm looking with attention on that can, isn't that a poop figure? I swear that every time I have been passing next to this house, I was seeing like the Pringles guy's mustache. But now that I stopped to really look at it, it's actually poop. It's a can of poop. Speaking of which, I swear to God, every time I was seeing the guy from Pringles, and then I thought that brown was his mustache. Let's train. Let's train his offense. Wait, it's down here. Okay, now he's hungry, so check the offense change. It's 135 and 173. I'm actually writing those two again. 173, 135. Alright, here comes a black trout for you. How are going to be the effects of this? Okay, it was a little bit, right? It went to 2563. Then yeah, it's just a minor effect. You see, the offense changed only one. Then 283. Also the defense, the speed went 1 2. And so did the brains. Okay, so this Black Trout is not too helpful. I will never look at that can the same way. Yeah, it used to make me hungry. Now I'm not sure anymore. Okay, so one of the fish now is a bit disappointing. That's why I was saying earlier, and also when this happened, like when I finally learned that those fish could help me out, that I was like, will they really help me out too much? The first fish is not really helping me out. Hopefully the sea bass is better. At least, oh yes, I was going to say that. I was going to say that Pixiemon has a lot of stamina. Nope, he's just like the others. I still wish there was an item that could heal that. Maybe like a secret coffee. Should we save this for next weekend? I kinda wish I could get the medal tonight though. Man, this Digimon situation, it's going to be so hard. I was so hopeful that Backseating would be the answer. But you know what? At the very least, someone in the game talks about the situation, like Myotismon points it out. So you can't say that the game is not helping you at least a little bit on that. Maybe Backseating is the answer because I didn't try. Yeah, Miyotsumon said that there are some examples, right? He was not like saying those are all of the Digimon that can digivolve that way. So not only maybe more than one Digimon can die and turn into what he wants, or like turn into one of those Digimon he mentioned, but also maybe there are other Digimon that can be a result if your Digimon dies too, because he gave me examples, but not necessarily he gave me all of the names. But then, even if I figure who is the right one, there is another problem, like how am I killing them? I do think the best way to do it is like I don't train them, so they don't achieve a condition of getting into an ultimate. And maybe I go to the speedy Dino Land and then I wait there forever. Maybe that's the point of the speedy Dino Land, because we never really need to go there. Let me give him the other fish. Wow, wowza! Thank you for helping me out, dude! You have been missing a mechanic since day one at this game that will help you on the tournaments. This mechanic? Yes, Subaru, I was hoping that sushi wouldn't be bad for his health, but I guess it was. Maybe if it were fried fish or cooked fish. How can you trust that? Just be careful, just don't listen to Rosa, right? The official boycotter of the channel, like, do this and then like solve this puzzle and then you won't regret and then Numemon High. Man! Okay, now for real, let's see if this fish will do something, right? Because can't say that was a very good first impression. Also, Pixiemon, you have a freaking spear, like... Don't you use it to fish and then to eat fish yourself? How can you get sick after eating a fish? Like the high best quality fish in the lake or in the beach. Anyway. Back to carrots. Because carrots are safe to eat. I wonder if that happened because my fish was not fresh anymore. Imagine if freshness has a relevance in this game. I'm actually surprised they did not drop my ranking, like my tamer level, right? This game loves to punish us. Also, if that's the way you make... Oh yeah, frame drops, by the way. If that's the way you make a Digimon sick, I could have used this on Birdramon. Or, never mind, maybe it doesn't need to be Birdramon to solve that side quest from Freezeland. Any Digimon that's sick could do it. Wait, why am I returning here? Oh, because you were tired, right? Okay, I'm not too crazy. But this Pixiemon is not too happy though. Maybe he won't survive that much. Metal Mamemon was happier than that. So what did you guys have for dinner? Because I'm hungry. You don't remember getting sick from it ever? You know when you recommend a restaurant to a friend that you really loved and then when your friend goes to the restaurant it sucks? I have a friend that it happens every time with her. We're like, oh, go there with your family, I love the food, or order it online and then try it out, and then every time she orders that food or she goes to that restaurant, she and her family hates the food, or like something bad happens, it gets forever for them to deliver the food, or it gets cold or burned. And then we're like, wait, what? But it was good when I ordered and everything. I swear to you, I have a friend that it happens every time with her. Saburo ate some pasta that was left over from lunch. I'm really happy that I had a good lunch today. I was also very hungry during the lunchtime. So I'm happy that the food was delicious. The only bad thing about being here at my parents' is that as I'm not cooking that much anymore, I do miss my own pasta. I used to eat my pasta kinda 2 or 3 times a week, and I haven't been eating it anymore. I think I cooked my pasta only 2 or 3 times so far here. And it's been like 3 or 4 months that I'm here. At least I'm cooking more of my pizzas. Let's try going back and fighting Tentomon, or this is going to get too late. I will buy some more MP floppies and then we head there. The autopilots, haven't I bought more? Maybe I haven't, right? Oh, I do have some. Also, that Tentomon might drop more, so we're good. Although I don't have many bodies, right? I have 3. Never mind. I will make good use of those. But I'm worried about Pixiemon's happiness. He may not survive for that long. But hopefully this won't take long as well, right? Change his attacks because the wind blade that's a unique one is faster than the second attack that has multiple blades. We should keep the fastest one only, right? I think it's the wind cutter. It is the wind cutter. That was an accident. Yes, I was complaining about his happiness being low, and then I helped it to be lower, right? The Legend of Pixiemon, Ocarina of Pink. Here we go again. We're totally having the wind cutter in the tournament. These battles are so crazy, right? It's like you get poisoned, but now you're poisoned, and then explode, and then smell this gas. They are dangerous looking, but at the same time very wacky. Just like playing a Worms game. Is this also a foe, or it is a foe, right? Reporting! He was standing there like he was a friend or like wanted to talk. Can Pixiemon learn a buffing attack? He can, right? He can learn that grass buffing attack too. He was waiting for his time. Yeah, these fights have a lot of things happening. I'm dying? No, I survived. Remember when I was saying earlier that Overwatch is like super flashy? This is a little bit of how I felt regarding Overwatch. The cars attack is OP. Do you think those are cars? Oh, that's how you use it to call them? I mean, I can see it. They don't look like bugs at all. They look like those... Is it called RV cars or something? Remote control... RC, right? RC cars. Remote control cars. You know something that disappeared from the market? RC trains. When I was a kid, I remember so many friends of mine having RC trains and then building their own railroad tracks and everything around the house. That love disappeared, like I haven't heard of those in forever. But it used to be such a trend, having an RC train. Should we actually train his brains? And then in case the in case the brains fail, we come back here and have those fights? Although if we go there and train the brains, a lot of time will pass by. Yeah, and I don't need a lot of brains, right? I just need 500. Oh, this time, never mind. I will go get my 500 brains, since I now need to go back anyway. And then in case that's not enough, we go back to fight. But I think that when fighting time is slower than normal, right? Sabri saying maybe. You don't know how much time takes per fight? No. I thought you were a level 10 legendary tamer. Level 10 out of 100, right? That's the only explanation. Let me give him a carrot. Is this Pixiemon at least 7 years old already? Because we used an item, right? So maybe he's younger? Younger than normal? He's 8. He's 1 of Wave? You know something that I just realized? I mean, I probably thought on this before, but on a different way. I just realized that Pokemon don't poop. Although I realized before that the Pokemon humans in the anime don't poop either because they are never go to the bathroom. But like Pokemon, they don't poop. But there is one exception though. Yeah, there is one Pokemon that poops. I wonder. I will give you that question. Do you know which Pokemon is the one that poops? I know that because that's how that Pokemon or that Pokemon's image was ruined on my brain. Let's see if somebody here has the wits to figure which Pokemon doesn't poop. Sorry, which one does poop? Nobody will get it though, I doubt it. But there is one that must poop. Or at least you can see poop. Poop is the reason this game was never that popular like Pokemon in the Westward. I think we're saying that as a joke. Are you serious though? You can't be serious. I mean, maybe there is a little bit of truth to that, but it's not only that, right? I mean, unless you're referring to Numemon as poop and then everybody hates Numemon and then that's why this game failed. Wait a minute, you are serious on that? You heard a lot of people saying their parents took this game away from them because they saw them pooping? Come on. But then they allow their kids to be playing shooters. So nobody has a guess on which Pokemon does poop? The answer is actually the Poliwag line, because that spiral of their bodies, it's poop, just like the real animal. That's their intestines, and the black of the swirl is poop. Poliwag, Poliwhirl, and Poliwrath. Politoad, no, Politoad is different. Politoad doesn't have that. So there you go, I just gave you a biological fact about Pokemon. And fun fact, right? And now I believe you won't look at Poliwag the same way ever, even though he has that cute face. Well, nowadays parents don't freaking care. But you know the old days, a lot of stuff were considered a no, no, no. I mean, today we have a lot of no, no, no's as well, but new ones. Isn't it crazy though? Because people from the past, they now complain about the new no's we have, but they used to have a lot of no's as well, like... Why are they no's more correct than today's no's? Man, Summer's delay today is huge. I already gave the answer, I explained everything, and then I believe only now he's getting the answer. Anyway, we couldn't learn the move, but we'll go back to Beetleland. Do I need more items? No, I'm good, right? Maybe I should buy more recoveries, but... Okay, I'll buy more recoveries. I think I will fight 3 more Templemon and then that's going to be it, or it's going to get super late. But hey, I make it up for yesterday's lack of stream. Oh, we have a big delay as well, I'm sorry guys. Maybe it's all about the Twitch servers. Even though the stream hasn't been losing many frames, we do have the lag. Where is the other Pixiemon when I have mine? Is he hiding because he's not the cutest around anymore? I just hope that I can avoid those annoying Goburimon, right? You know what would be funny? If there is a medal on this game for like pooping. Here's a medal for your efforts. You pooped 1,000 times. Congrats! And then the medal's name is like fertilizer. Imagine, oh my god! Imagine if by pooping more you could get more plant Digimon because we're fertilizing the, I don't know, the area around the Digimon, and then a plant could grow, and then you get Palmon like that. Every time you get a lag, a 5 seconds delay happens. Oh, I see, yeah, the frame drops. But I do prefer having some... No, 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 not again. Why is he back though? Where did he return? Or like, how could he return? Weren't there always 3 Goburimon, or were there 4? But I was going to say that I prefer these frame drops moments than having the server completely unstable. The server or my computer, right? Can you believe that my freaking computer did get worse in the beginning of the stream? Or in the beginning of the week, actually? But thankfully I used the same advices from the website that helped me out the first time. And then I got it back to a lower disk percentage. Of course, sometimes when I'm opening a browser or doing something else, it can still have a lot of activity or work. But I was like, are you freaking kidding me, computer? You're going back to this state? Come on. And then I had to scan some things again. But after the scanning, it got better. It's like the check this command. Did you see that? The bombs, they ignored me completely. They were maybe trying to hit my character instead of Pixiemon? That's craziness, do you mean my computer? Yeah, my computer is so weird. But again, thankfully it was an easy fix. Especially now because I found a reliable source of information for that problem. As you cannot predict or understand exactly what caused that problem of like getting 100% disk usage, you gotta pretty much analyze every possibility out of 27 that the source gave me, and then you keep on testing them in order. It is complicated, but thankfully it did work. That was a perfect dodge. Yeah, that was very weird, like, they completely ignored us. I even dropped recovery to try to heal from that. There is a time where you saw a streamer fixing his delay by without restarting the stream. Like, he just paused the game, another lag happens, then boom, it's fixed. What? He paused the game? Fixing the stream by pausing the game? That sounds very weird, or I'm not sure how he did it either. By the way, Bookmark, how excited were you for that Sonic Colors remake? Sonic Colors Ultimate? One of these days I decided to listen to Sonic Colors music because I really like its music. Is it happening again? Okay, now they finally got it. It almost happened again, like the bombs were avoiding my character. I was going to say that I love the Planet Wisp remix for Sonic Colors Ultimate. Especially because Planet Twist is one of my favorite tracks of that game. That and Aquarium Park, it's hard to say which one is the best. The first one I fell in love with was totally Planet Wisp song, but then Aquarium Park music is also fantastic. You assume that he paused it so no one noticed and didn't mess with the settings of the stream somewhere? I just wish that this Sonic Colors remake or it was cheaper. But I do love Sonic Colors a lot. I almost said I do lock, which was like a mix of love and like, or Loki or Loki, right? From that Marvel show. I see people talking about that show. It's being trendy right now, but I have like zero intentions of watching it myself. I don't like the character. People want me to watch Invincible as well, the animated superhero show. I still gotta push myself to watch it because I do think I will end up liking it. But I need that push, you know, otherwise I won't start it. Imagine if we can't learn this attack. And then there goes my Pixiemon chance of winning the tournament. But there we go, I had my 3 fights. And it's 2 AM, so I'm finishing the stream. So next Sunday, we'll be trying to get that attack again. We'll be completing Pixiemon's training to put him on the tournament. Not sure if his cycle will end next time because we kinda gave him that item that I'm hoping will boost his lifespan. But we'll see. Maybe we can actually finish his cycle next time. So guys, that's it for tonight. Thank you so much for stopping by, and I'm back on Saturday with Roller Coaster Tycoon, unless something else happens, like unpredictable, like my insomnia yesterday, and Digimon World next Sunday. So I hope you guys have a great night and a fantastic week. I also hope I can get a good night of sleep because I need to rest and normalize everything. But take care, thank you again for stopping by, stay safe, and goodbye.